Hi! Hello? I'm not grabbing anything! What is my hand doing? What does it think is a hand? Hello? Hi! How is everybody? Oh man, my mouse isn't working either. Oh, yep, nope. Cool, that's great, it's exciting. There we go, now it's working. Hi! Hi! What's up? Yes, I do have a Hoge. I still have this PNG from when we had looked at the Honkai Impact 3rd designs back in, like, was it February or March? I got my cute little Kiana Ahoge back then, and I still had it in the file, so I was like, you know what? Today's as good a time as any to bring it back out. And yeah, this is going to be absolutely a roller coaster ride of a tier list because, oh boy, I don't have that great of memory as to what my thoughts were.
Oink!
on the character designs once upon a time we looked at them back in February. I remember being pleasantly surprised overall. So if you guys need like a glimmer of hope in any way, shape, or form, that should be it. I remember being pleasantly surprised. But at the same time, there were a couple of designs that particularly I was like, oh, I don't know about that one. I'm not grabbing anything. If I put my hand down, wait, what is doing that? If I just calm down, if I put my hand down, okay, it's not doing anything weird. I'm seated. Hi, Lance! Hey, Shroommate. Oh, wait, I have to say who I am first before I do other things. Hi, I'm Squiiji, freelance artist fungi, art educator. I will do all of my disclaimers in a minute, but first off, we do need to say thank you to Lance, as per usual, for Honkai Impact 3rd thingamabobs. Lance compiled me, for my previous streams, a fantastic PDF of a ton of the battlesuits with context and a ton of really helpful things going on. For this one, Lance gave me a little contribution, that's a word, I swear that's a word, I promise, image source location, which is the wiki, and gave me a little guide on how to use it, which was very helpful. And then there's also alternate outfits for some characters, which isn't in the tier list I have loaded, but we can find them and add them if we want to, because there's only, as far as the wiki, or not wiki, as far as the tier list I have goes, there's only 100 or so, like slightly over 100 designs, which is like rookie numbers for us. Come on! 100? That's easy for 2 streams. I jest. I goof and jest. I say as if we haven't done ones that are way more than that. How many were in the Cookie Run Kingdom tier list? I feel like there was an extremely larger number in that one. Battlesuit at least one alternate outfit. 300? Yeah, so we got through 300 designs in 3 streams once upon a time somehow. I don't know how I did that. It mostly worked. We are gonna have multiple streams. It's usually 2 streams when I do this. So we'll get to that. I have to fix the tier list. I have to reset. Oh no, but if I reset it, am I gonna have to do my words again? Oh, I am. Okay, that's fine. I'll fix it. We'll see. Look at the game, and one says there's only 37 characters. Doesn't account for parallel worlds, multiple souls, the same body, reincarnation. Yeah, I know the lore gets a little complicated here as opposed to most games where it's like, hey, here's our 300 characters, a la Cookie Run Kingdom. Although theirs, I guess, is slightly less. Here, it's gonna be, here's the same character. Here's as they progress through the story, the changes that have been made to them that are reflected visually in their character design, or here they are for an event, or here they are for something else. Or in relation to other characters that exist somewhere in the series. There's a lot of things going on. Actually, a question I wanted to ask, besides the gacha part, do you think that new versions of characters that physically show their physical and mental growth is better, or just getting new characters? Honestly, I feel like there can be, it depends on what the, better in what way, actually, would be the question I would ask to answer that. If we're talking better from a character design standpoint, I think it's not a bad idea because it helps you to iterate on designs, where you can say, oh, here are the parts of design that worked previously. You know, we liked Kiana's funny little curly thing. But you know, some of these other elements didn't stick with players quite as much. They weren't as attention grabbing. They didn't keep people around quite as much. So we can take those things and see what things work in other characters and apply them to the new outfit with the added benefit of everyone's already attached to the character angle. But then also at the same time, like, there can be also something said for the fact that when you introduce a new character, there are no, like, pre-existing, I'm missing a word. No! There's no pre-existing sort of conceptions about that character that can limit the way you design them. You can design a character that fits a new niche that maybe the game isn't covering yet for a gacha game. But generally, I will say, I think this was the first game we had looked at that was a gacha game where instead of just releasing new character, new character, new character, new character, they're iterating on characters. And I think that that is particularly smart as a business model. I'm particularly smart is what I am. I say accidentally flipping myself off. That's a pointer finger. I swear to you, Leap Motion's a pointer finger. I'm particularly smart. However, I do think that that business model makes sense because you can get players attached to the character, then take more risks in the character design to make more interesting, exciting designs because people will pull for them anyway because they're attached to the character. Potentially. This is a thing I'm seeing happening in Uma Musume, and it's happening to me. I'm like, keeping my eyes peeled. I know there's eventually a Taiki shuttle for an event. I think I have a long time to wait for her, but I'm like, do I just save up perpetually forever for that event? Maybe. Because I don't care what the outfit is. I want another Taiki shuttle. I want 2. 1 is not enough. But yeah. Ooh. Literally, what's happening now in both Honkai Impact 3rd and Honkai Star Rail, is that what's happening in Star Rail also now? I knew with Star Rail, they had a couple of characters where they had iterated on them, so they have a new version, and they were early game characters that were important to the narrative, so now they have a new version that keeps them around in the current meta, I guess, like thinking Danhang, Daniel. I know Kalis has a couple different versions, but that's more like directly tied to plot. Is there a new march? Is there another new march? How many new marches are there? I knew there was 2 marches. Do we have 3 marches now? Should we expect a 3rd Dan? Yes? Oh my gosh, okay. Interesting. 3 total. Dang. Okay, so I think they have wisened up maybe in some level that one of the reasons people are also pulling in Honkai Star Rail, I think, is because there's people who are attached to the characters that they're releasing that are the alters for the characters that are coming from other games as well. So they are introducing new characters, but at the same time, they're introducing new characters that aren't new. There's a 3rd Dan? Oh my god, there's a 3rd Dan? So much has changed. One of these days, we'll have to go back. Maybe I'll have just like a whole stream that's just hoyoverse tier list updating. Because I feel like there have been a bunch of characters released for Genshin since we last talked about Genshin, which was over a year ago. Honkai Star Rail, Honkai Impact 3rd we're back on. I know there's 2 new games coming out in the hoyoverse potentially within the next year, question mark? I don't know when the releases are, but I'm sure we'll end up talking about those probably too. New March is a fantastic character flip. Ah, I'm intrigued. He embraced a different kind of power and got bigger. What do you mean bigger? Like, is he more dragon now? Question mark? Interesting. 3 March 7s and 3 Dan Hangs. Dang, well see, I guess they were popular characters in some capacity, but also they're narratively important characters, so they want to keep them relevant. Taller, different build, he's got a tail. Good for him! Good for him. Color me intrigued. I am also amazed that usually I can kind of tell what's going on in these games just a little bit from Twitter. Usually, I'm following a lot of artists on Twitter, and I can usually tell when there's a new release in the hoyoverse because I see them in whatever those people are working on, but I have not seen anything for New March or New Dan, which is interesting. I think the last new characters I was seeing was that white-haired dude that people thought was the alter for the one guy from this with the white hair, blue eye man. What's his name? I can't think of his name now, but I think of him anytime I see a character who has white hair and blue eyes, who is a dude in the hoyoverse. Kevin! Yeah! Kevin! He's literally Kevin. Kevin variant. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, Kevin variant. Am I using the wrong word? What was alters from? Was that from... Am I accidentally using... Oh no, am I using Arknight's terminology? For the hoyoverse now? I might be accidentally. VA is a clown VTuber. Who is the VA? Variant is the word that will not make people mad. Bet. Thank you. Not just appearance, Kevin variants should suffer plenty as well. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they will. Joshua Waters. Don't know their name, Joshua Waters, I think. I just want to see who it is. I love how many VTubers are VAs also. Hang on. I'm doing Google really quickly. We're not locked in yet. We're doing our first half an hour yap. We're allowed. We're permitted. Let's see. Yes, you are. That is who you are. Are you a VTuber? I'm not seeing a VTuber. Oh, wait. Hang on. Kind of a VTuber. Dawncat3, thank you for following. I appreciate it. He nails the role. Hell yeah. Good for him. I cannot find this fella's VTuber. Oh, wait. No, I see. Is VTuber. I wonder if they have a separate VTuber account. This is just their VA account I found. Oh, yeah. Wait. Clown Toodles is their VA account. I already follow them. I'm already following them. That's so funny. I'm so amused that I'm somehow already following them. How did that happen? How am I already following them and yet I don't know what goes on in any of these worlds? I guess that is just how it goes, huh? Anyways, So let me start us with our disclaimers, I say, as I have to find and remember what all of my disclaimers are. Hey, don't you squeegee me. I'm following them because I was probably, like, in my clown phase, when Yam and I were deep in the clown trenches for the clown Miku designing, and I was like, oh, clown VTuber, yippee! Pink, we like color pink. To be honest, I've seen you on Twitter and genuinely thought you were pre-debut. Didn't realize you were already making content. Oh, I've been around. I've been around. I've never been pre-debut. Actually, technically, I was pre-debut for almost 2 years. And I've been debuted for over a year now, which is also kind of crazy, but yeah. Dark Souls font. Time for clown. Can you imagine, like, the death symbol and it's just, like, clowned on? Teach ahead of the curve. Yeah, stop. What is happening? I gotta figure out what object is currently making my hand tracking think it's doing something it's not. There's no hand happening. It's not happening. That's Finance VA. That's what I'm saying. I didn't know. Am I saying that guy's name right either? I don't know if I am. Clowned on goes hard. I should make that. I should use my meager After Effects skills and make that a funny little thing. But yeah, I am being haunted by phantom hands, which are now phantom boxing gloves. Bam, bop, boop, bop, bam. Okay. These are so that I can throw hands with the designs, and these are so that if you guys decide to throw hands with me, I can defend myself aptly. What were my... What are my disclaimers? Hey, stop throwing hands! You're not supposed to throw hands yet. Amber, I didn't think you'd be the one throwing hands at me. I thought the people who are mad about how I rank their favorite characters would be the ones throwing hands at me. We haven't even started yet. You're not allowed to get mad yet. Actually, ow! You're not allowed to get mad, period. Rex, I swear to God! Rex, I swear to God, I see that username, and I get... Immediately my heart stops for 1 second. They are gone, however. We can celebrate a victory. The imposter who was pretending to be me on Twitter is gone. They have been purged. Art by Vienna 11 is no more. So we did win that fight. We won that battle. Are you a Greek and Roman fashion knower? Albeit, I am an art history minor haver, so I am at least relatively well familiar with it. Why do you ask? Is that going to be relevant? I wonder. Let me... Hang on, I keep trying to grab my disclaimers, and then I can't grab them because I keep forgetting what I'm doing. Graham. Having hiccups. Oh no, well I hope you... Safe reprieve from the hiccups. I hate hiccups. Hiccups make me want to perish. I'm now the Art by Vienna. Yes, you are! You are the only one! Okay, so, as I move us towards getting started here on our tier list, we're going to be ranking the character designs of the Battlesuits of Honkai Impact 3rd characters, based on design strength. So, disclaimer, I'm Iji. Hi, I have taught character design at the university level, and I've pretty much exclusively done character design, critique, consultation, and teaching over the last almost year and a half now. I like that you're saying hi back. Hello! So, I do have some credentials in this department, but, you know, I'm not the end-all be-all here. I am just one tiny little fun guy character designer, as it may be. So these are just my particular thoughts and my particular ways of grading character design. Also, just to be clear, I'm not a hater. There will be designs that I will not be a fan of. And there will be designs that I will not be a fan of for opinion reasons, and there will be designs I'm not a fan of for objective character design reasons. This is a tier list. I'm allowed to have a little bit of opinion here. Just a little bit. You can't see how close together my fingers are, but they're pretty close together. Just a little opinion as a treat. Because I imagine that is part of why you click on these things, is you want to see what other people think about these kinds of characters. So, there will be ones that are going to be graded maybe a little poorly because they maybe aren't the strongest designs visibly, or there may be ones that just particularly have my character design pet peeves in them, and therefore my eye will twitch extensively about them, and you may say, hey EG, this is totally fine and I love this character and you're so evil and cruel and unkind, how could you say that about them? And you are allowed to. Just be nice to me. You're allowed to argue. You're allowed to tell me why you think a character should be rated higher or lower. Just be nice about it, okay? Or I'll cry. That's a threat. And I say I'll cry. I actually am totally not impacted. Nothing you say can hurt me. I will be fine. I survived swinging at far worse hornet's nests, and I will survive again. I'm immortal. It'll be okay. Before we start, Lance posted Darch in live suggestions. What do you mean, Darch? What does that mean? What is Darch? Live suggestions? Did they make Dark March? Oh! Edgy Dead Inside March. Actually, I kind of love this. We should go back to the other hoyoverse games so I can look at them. EGB with Ryan and May today? Oh, don't worry. Beef with Ryan and May. Round... What round will this be? Probably round... Not 1, not 2, not even 3. This is probably round 4 for my beef with Ryan May. I don't know how they keep making designs for her that grind my gears, but they're gonna keep doing it, I guess. A lot of May battlesuits and outfits, which is why I'm hopeful we can find one that I can rank high, because I already unfortunately know that at least 2 of those designs of her battlesuits, are going straight into the psychic damage category, unfortunately. But I do like this new edgy March. It makes me sad because I liked her for her personality. I thought she was very cute and bubbly and I enjoyed her. However, this goes kind of hard too. I love a goth look. I love the asymmetry. Ooh, ooh. Anyways. I like the AFO design. Simple and very nice. Okay, we'll see. I got to continue my... Ooh, not my closed captions. That's not the word I wanted to say. I gotta continue my disclaimers. So, further disclaimers. I do not know everything about Honkai Impact 3rd. I know a bit. I have context, and we will be looking at the wiki. So there may be things I missed that relate to story as far as we're rating character design, so you are welcome to go, EG, important thing about lore, thing about story, thing that you should consider and think about, and maybe factor in. You can do that. However, do not one guy me. Do not lie to me. If you're going to say something that is a headcanon or a joke, give me like some tone indicator or some note that that is what's going on. Please, because I will fall for it. Gullible's written on the ceiling and my eyes are glued up there looking at it. But I also just don't know better, so I will get one guide. It probably will still happen, but that's okay. How dare you not know 10 plus years of Honkai lore streamer? I spent so many years in school. 10's generous, it's closer to 15. God, that's like half of my life. This game has been around, I guess, for half of my lifetime, huh? If we find you one guy, you'll be thrown to a vat of wet concrete. Yes, and it will set around your body, and like Han Solo in the... What is it? Is that carbon? What does he get? Does he get carbonized? I forget what particular medium he gets frozen in for a while. You will just be locked in time and space for an unknown amount of time if we toss you into the concrete. Carbonite, that's what it is, you're right. Yes. I can't pin. You can't pin? Hey, bro, your push pin's broken. We'll get you some more. I can pin. Did Hanso get melted? I don't think he got melted. What do you mean? He's alive. I have a technical issue. Don't worry, I got it. Typing sentence of feel free to contribute lore. Do not lie. Oink to me. That's my pinned message. And here we go, I got it. And they put that on YouTube too. That's my threat. I realize not everybody knows what getting one guide means. I didn't realize that that's something that I've taken, I guess, as a phrasing from Jerma, Jeremy985. People don't always know what that means, so we'll pin that potentially. Especially if the lore is no longer canon, super censorship. This is canon. What you have to know is that Raven is my dad. This is canon. Lance, you're canonically a child of... You canonically being a child of Honkai Impact 3rd does not confuse me. I feel like that makes sense for you. Are you the Impact itself? Are you related to the Impact? What is the Impact? I don't remember what the Impact is. What impact does Honkai have? I'm a little rusty on my lore here. I don't lie. Truth. Thank you for truth. Afternoon, Noble Primus. I've been impacted by Honkai, oh yeah? Okay, I've also been impacted by Honkai, apparently. Okay, so, did I have any other things to say? I think Lance is the 3 in 3rd. Oh, Lance, who are the 1st and 2nd then? Anyways, other disclaimers here. I am going to be sort of using my character design credentials, rubric that I typically use loosely here. We're not going to go through and grade characters, but I am going to point out if and when a character is lacking in any category of the rubrics. Let me open my rubric so you can see it. Let's just look at the rubric real quick, real swift. Just real quick, just so we can say hi. Beautiful rainbow rubric. Teleport. 3, 2, 1. Gotta get a good drink before we begin? That's a good idea. I have a beverage also, which I should probably take a sippy of, considering you guys told me to take a sippy of it also. Let me move this out of the way so you can see. So here's my rubric, for anybody who is unfamiliar. Actually, I've drank far less of it than I should. Hang on, let me chug a beverage a little bit. Okay, there we go. Drink your beverages, shroommates. Take care of your health. So this is my character design rubric that I use to grade character designs for their strength. Usually I'm using this to remove bias and to be as objective as possible. Today I'm going to be using it just loosely to describe strengths or weaknesses in a design. So the categories are color palette, silhouette, complexity versus clarity, focal point, concept, and motifs. Characters who do score well in all 5 categories probably will be placed pretty high on the tier list, just because I tend to, often but not always, determine favorites of characters based on the strength of their character design, but not always. God, I love Taiki's shuttle. God, does her outfit make no sense to me. She's like the only outlier I have, but every other like favorite character I have is a favorite character of mine, probably because of character design reasons. Because, another reason, I am asexual, so anything they are doing trying to be a waifu or husbando or trying to appeal to me via assets or seduction techniques won't work. I'm impervious to damage. You won't catch me. Narita Bryan? Yeah, Narita Bryan and her weird half flannel that completely breaks her color palette, I don't understand. Anyways, not to Uma up in here. But I'll tell you, Uma's been big on my mind lately though. However, yeah, so character designs should have interesting, cohesive color palettes that work well at a distance. They should have silhouettes that are unique and easily identifiable in and of themselves. They should have a level of detail that's appropriate, in this case, for a game that is 3D and originally was running on mobile systems. I think only. And I think also released how many years ago? People were saying like 10? Something like that. Some of these are pretty old. If you remember us talking about how at release, the characters didn't even have modeled geometry for their faces. They just had, like essentially like plates on their face that would have animations of blinking and mouth opening. Classic. I'd love to see it, but definitely not the norm anymore for gacha games. Everybody has rigged faces now. Wild that your phone can handle that. But anyways, level of detail is appropriate. This usually is where the hoyoverse struggles, is level of detail. Color palette, my favorite color palette to complain about, my pet peeve color palette, is the black, white, a color, a metal. And that's also another really common hoyoverse move. It's a really safe color palette. There's nothing inherently wrong with it, but they're kind of boring. They're not super interesting. So that may be working against them, unfortunately, as well. Silhouettes in this game were actually pretty decent compared to other games, so we may be all right in that category. Focal point. Focal point should be the face. The face. I swear to God, the face. This is another weak area in the hoyoverse. Man, do they like having thighs or chest or actually mostly just those two things be the focal point, and with gender equality as well. The lads and the ladies seem to have that going on often. However, there's really not any lads in this game anyway, so focal point should be the face. The eyes. The eyes are the window to the soul. They're how we form a connection with a character. And that is how you truly form an attachment to somebody. Sure, you can form an attachment to a character because you think they're hot, you think they're attractive, you think they look cool. But usually you're going to be most attached to them if you can relate to them. And that's how we relate, is through the eyeballs, through the face, and the emotions conveyed there within. So if I'm being distracted by other areas of the body, it's not working. And finally, concept and motifs. The concept should be clearly, creatively, and thoroughly explored. What this means, I should be able to guess key aspects like occupation, species, maybe role in the narrative, or play style, stuff like that, just by looking at them. So we'll see. Some of the characters did a good job of conveying this from my memory, but not every single one of them. Yay. The impacts, aka eruptions, are referencing disasters triggered by destructive gods manifesting. First impact destroyed Berlin, created Welt's god power. Second destroyed Siberia and created Kiana's god power. Third destroyed a city in Japan. That's important because the destructive god was May herself. You know what, Verdigris? In all of my time of interacting with Honkai Impact 3rd, I knew that the impacts were like disasters caused, but I didn't know what they actually were. Thank you. Very helpful. Looking at Aventurine chest windows. Sorry, I was distracted. Hey, that man is not here. He is not with us. Aventurine is still locked tight and safe within my characters that I own in Honkai Impact, or not Honkai Impact, Honkai Star Rail. I don't think I've opened that game in almost a year. I should check that out again one day, but I just didn't have time for it. Very influenced by Evangelion. Yes, it is! And I did know that once upon a time, and I know Asuka's in this game, because I saw her on the tier list, which is really perplexing to me. Good for them for getting that collab. Evangelion seems to get into every mobile game ever. They're in Puzzles and Dragons. They were in an old game that was like an MMORPG with like tiny little cute sprites that I played back in like 2016. They were in everything, and I guess they're in this too. Would still have 100 plus pools. I don't think it's 100 plus anymore, because I think we used a bunch of them on, we used a lot of them on Aventurine, right? I can't remember. Star Rail also had a Fate collab. Yeah, I did hear about that too. I just got upset, not upset, but like I was gonna stick around for Boot Hill, and then apparently Boot Hill was like not viable for something or whatever, and people were complaining, and that became a whole thing, and I was like, I can't deal with this. And Forest Saga has ended. Would you rate the characters at some point? Potentially. We might go back. 2 free 5 stars for login Star Rail right now. The 3-star Daniel and Archer from Fate. I can't get back into it. I can't do it. Use some for Sunday. Yeah, I used a bunch for Sunday too, right? I think. Because I have Sunday and Venturing, so I don't have a bad lineup of characters that I have. However, I can't get back into this game right now. I am on my Uma arc, and I have to stay in my Uma arc for at least a while, okay? I have to resist. Just go and claim, then leave. Good. I think I still have it downloaded on my computer, don't I? I do. Downloaded. I have Wuthering Waves downloaded despite never having actually played the game and only using it to open the game to do our tier lists. That I can actually uninstall. Glad my first stream watch is a judging stream. Technically, most of my streams are judging streams in some capacity. All my character design critiques are judging, but with kindness in my heart and with the aim towards being helpful. In this case, I don't know how helpful I am. The hoyoverse has yet to reach out to me for any kind of actual assistance, but, you know, maybe someday they will. Maybe I'll hear from them. Impact 3rd are considered some of the best hoyos ever made. Oh! If me do watch the animations could trick you into tolerating the designs. They shouldn't have to trick me into tolerating designs, though! If they have to trick me, that's so messed up. No. Okay, so, let me switch us to here, so we can actually get started. Theoretically, potentially, hopefully. Hello, am I switching rooms? Supposed to be switching rooms right now. There we go. It like lagged real bad. Get that free space on your PC? Yeah, I probably should. Okay, hang on. Drag that like this. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna build our tier list first. So this is going to be this is heart. This is the I would pull for category. This is gonna be thumbs up, which is my category for anybody who I would think either is a design that I like, but maybe not enough to pull for, or just designs that would pass, get something around like a 7 or so on my rubric. This is the meh category for designs that are okay, they're not failing, but they definitely need something else to truly excel. They've got too many missed opportunities, perhaps. So let me get a meh face in here. Yeah. Nothing quite conveys that emotion the same way that one of these does, though. Like, I feel like that's better, but it doesn't match. I need everything to match and look cute. Let me get my meh face back. There we go. How about that one? That seems even better. This is thumbs down, because this will be the category for designs that I do not think pass the character design rubric. This is like a 3 or so on the rubric. And unfortunately, there are at least 2 battle suits that fall into this category that I've seen already. And then this is my psychic damage category. And I finally realized that the emoji that I use for this is the cyclone. No. That's an L. There we go. Cyclone. And I gotta change all these colors so they truly reflect my feelings. So this should be green. Here, make it this green so we can have a nice transition. This one will be yellow for meh. This will be orange for thumbs down. Hang on, I might make it that orange for bad. And then psychic damage will be red. I think we often make it purple. Maybe I will make it purple. That might look better with the cyclone emote. Yeah, there we go. That's good. Just in time, Lance. At least there isn't a Navia XP in this game. Is there a Navia in some other game? Question mark, maybe? A lot of the early ones are really not that good. Yeah, I have unfortunately determined that. But I will say, usually when I do these, they have them in order where the newest designs are at the bottom and then the oldest designs are at the top. But this one is the opposite, where all the newest stuff is at the top, which is sort of strange. Because I would like to start at least with characters we've talked about before, potentially. Let me also grab the wiki where I have the place where we can look at the designs open. Just here. Let me grab this and bring it down. Is that? Yeah, look at me go! Look at that! Perfect! This is exactly what I wanted. Hee. E.g., that is out of date, very. Yes, I'm aware that it's out of date, but we're not going to get to those characters today, probably. So, I'm going to bolster it with new ones for next time. That way we'll have everybody. This is the most up-to-date one I could already find, and I did not have it in me to create my own tier list of 100. How extremely out of date is this? It says it was updated... Oh, never mind. It's way more out of date than I thought. This is from 2024. I thought it was 2025. Whoops. Whoopsie. Is there a better one? Let's see if there's a better one. Let's do a Google search. I thought this was what I found, but I think I read the number wrong. Honkai Impact 3rd Battlesuit tier list. There's that one. Is there another one? What version are we at? Oh, see, this is better. This is from July of this year. This might be closer. Man, I'm gonna have to copy and paste over. Oh no, the images are scaled a little bit. But this doesn't seem like everyone, does it? Is this the same number? That's close enough. Okay, this one might be closer so I wouldn't have to add as much. Man, okay, let me copy and paste all my emotes over. I like the one I had because they were bigger. Wait, it's copying and pasting the background color too? What is happening? Interesting. Give me a second to set this up. I'll fix my colors and then we'll be good. And this other one actually does have them in a better order also. So I can start with oldest and work towards newest, which should be beneficial. Found one that I believe has everyone. Oh, can you send it to me, Lance? Can you perhaps let me have it? But not these kinds of images. What kind of image is it? Is it an image where you guys will be able to tell who the character is, perhaps? Clearly enough that we'd be able to grade them. Icons. I can tell. You can tell? Okay, well, I mean, that's technically all we need is at least one of you who can tell who they are. Let me see it, and then I'll copy and paste that also over. I think one. Okay, well, hang on. I'll see. Can you send it in live suggestions so it doesn't get nuked? Oh, wait, hang on. Move that back up. Oh, you sent it? Okay, thanks. We're about to have 3 of these open. You can now see my live suggestions in the Discord. Okay, let's see this one. Wait, so here's my question. How is this one 103 images and from a year ago? This one is 105 images from July, and then this one is 106 from like a week ago. How is that the way this works? I'm confused. Oh wait, these are plenty fine for us identifying them. Battlesuit release isn't super fast. Yeah, but how, if they were super far off, then how is that the case? Okay, I guess that seems complete enough. That's confusing. Okay, well, okay, now let me copy and paste again. Let me close the original one, because that one was the least accurate. Bear with me. The bear is with me in the room right now. I need a bear plushie so I can actually have bear with me. Fuhua, Immortal Phoenix type, is literally Watson from Sherlock Holmes, who is real. What? Oh, ooh. Oh. Also, sorry if you see my mouse freaking out. I don't know what's wrong with it. Whenever I go live, my mouse just lags like crazy for no reason. I think somehow its priority is getting pushed back by the 12 other programs that I may or may not have open. There we go, okay. Got that. Recolor, round 2, bear with me, we're almost there. It's almost good. Man, when I do prep in advance, it always ends up being somewhat useless. There we go, Orpal. Now we should be good. Now we are ready. That Fuhua's on the list? Okay. Okay. Are we good now? Are we potentially, theoretically, maybe good now? Maybe? I think. Hi, Kiana. I know who you are. Look, we match! Hi, Kiana. We match! 500-year-old, or 50,000-year-old immortal. Characters are from that time. Some of them survived the present. Okay. Oh, yeah. I do remember that from when we talked about it before. Okay, so theoretically, I just go like this and I go... Kiana! Because this is her base design! Yippee! Give me the gallery! So I can see her outfit. Please, can I have it? Please? Because this should also have... Okay, that's all her icons. This is all the portraits. How do I see her whole battlesuit? I think we had a problem with this before, where I had to find renders of everyone. And I didn't think about this. I didn't think about that. So just going through the battlesuit section. Is that... That's battlesuit chibis. Is that not where I am now? Hang on, if I go... Battlesuits. Oh, okay. Wow, alright. Okay, potentially that helps. The fact that there's a scroll bar, maybe not as much, but okay. Is White Comet her original? That works? Okay. If I open this one... Let's see what it does, just to see if that's an easy way of doing it. Outfit. Oh, do they not have a full body render? Oh, they do! They do! Wait! Thank God! Okay, wait, this is actually fantastic and great and lovely. Okay, so, base Kiana. I don't even remember what I had to say about her other than the fact that her hair being so close to her skin color, not fantastic. However, the design is simple. It tells me about her occupation. I look at her and I think that she is a mech pilot. A la Evangelion. She looks like she's wearing a plug suit almost. Her eyes are kind of focal because they're blue and orange is her other colors. The blue is unique. But I will say, for as much as I gave her an 8 out of 10, I think it was what I gave her. I feel like she is not as interesting as she could be. This is her base design. And I'm sure they iterate on this further and they make her design more interesting going from here on. But yeah, this is decent for a bodysuit design. She's lacking a little bit as far as silhouette goes. But she's fine here, I would say, for the most part. Yeah, quite simple. So we're gonna put her in meh. She's not bad, per se. But I'm sure they can do something stronger, potentially. So if I come here, Valkyrie Ranger, is that the next one? This actually makes it very easy. Yeah, I think this is that Valkyrie Ranger? Is the next one? I can't tell from the icons. If I come down here, it also shows, I love that they have this where I can see her here. I don't even have to open another program. Fun fact, they put a jacket on her and an outfit and it's better. Hell yeah. But I mean, adding layers is almost always good for fashion and character design because the more separate elements of clothing you have on a body, the more different things you can convey to someone through the layering. And also just in fashion in general, layering is more fashionable too. And jacket adds to silhouette potentially. This battlesuit with her Sasuke jacket? Sasuke jacket? What do you mean Sasuke jacket? Does she have a, like, a Akatsuki jacket situation happen at some point? Is this what this one is? I think so, yeah, the collar. I see it. So, I will say, I can tell that she is some sort of pistol dueler. She's got her pistol, she's got her chaps adjacent pants. She's got her teeny tiny short shorts with her bullet casings all around her waist, or I guess her ammo clips. And, you know, she's got a military adjacent outfit. Once again, her eyes are still sort of interesting because they're the only thing that's blue in her design. She's got a Sasuke face. Oh, good for her. I feel like this is a step up from her base design, but I would still say it's not the most interesting design. She could have more interest coming from color undertone and the blacks and whites, which I think is something I critiqued about this game a little bit. I do appreciate that her hair has a somewhat of a different undertone than her shirt does. Her shirt's a little warmer, her hair's a little cooler. Once again, I feel like she's just okay. It's just alright. Inherited the ancient art of gun. That's a good art to inherit. I have also inherited the ancient art of... What? Gun? What? Where's my gun? Why is my gun not here? That's actually heartbreaking. Where's my gun? This is terrible. I apparently now just have a mute myself button. This is evil. Mine now. I've been robbed. What is going on here? Shrinks my head. Okay, well, I guess you all have guns, but I don't. Thanks. I appreciate you guys holding onto my gun for me. Does the list have augment cores? Because Ranger has an alternate outfit with different gameplay. I don't know if it does, but we will find out. You know what's cute is that the little hair curly Q is a little bit more noticeable when my hair is shorter, though. Man, I'm out here without any kind of weapon, I say, as if my hands are not just as lethal as weapons. My black belt would beg to differ. Anyways, I can't match with her, and I also can't learn the ancient art of gun, unfortunately. At least not right now. Man, you're okay. Nothing to write home about again. I'm going to guess that they probably give her more interesting outfits. Although I don't know if this one I've opened next is her actual next one. We'll just go in the order of whichever one I managed to open next. There you go. Cute. Okay, so this one. Okay. So for as much as the mini skirt is not potentially practical for somebody who is going to be running around and using guns, I would say that this is in some ways at least a step up from her base outfit in the clothing, but the hair I feel like is a downgrade. And her face is not as focal because she doesn't have as much blue from her eyes. I get that the contrast of one orange eye and one blue eye, classic heterochromia, heterophobia situation, is a trope we tend to know and love. This one's got a red and white variant. We can look at the red and white variant if we want to, but I think the tier list only has this version on it, which is tough that they don't have all the variants. Gun kata, such a silly concept, also very cool. I know! A kata is a martial arts form, is it not? Like, as far as language goes? Like, you could have a kata for any weapon, technically, but, like, I don't think I've ever heard of a gun kata before. Like, we did learn when I took, Kung Fu, when I was in Northern Shaolin Kung Fu. We learned how to disarm people with guns, we did self-defense stuff, but, like, we never learned, like, a gun form. No gun fu, Kung Fu. But that is just silly. It was after she was manipulated to succumbing to a murderous personality who kills millions worldwide and causing an apocalypse. Now she's on the run if she should keep going. Aw, rip. Sorry to hear that, girly. You'll be okay. Don't worry. You got this, girly. This is also, I think, an older version of her, because we can see the hairstyle change happening, where she goes from her cute, sort of innocent pigtails that are braided, which feel very round and friendly, to now her hair is down. It's really long, and it's not as good for her silhouette, unfortunately, but she does feel a little bit more mature here, and I'm going to guess that this is her new hairstyle going forward as she matures even further and just goes back to being blue-eyed. This seems like total evil mode, maybe, potentially. She did get better from all that? Well, I'm happy for that. Kind of using her Hersher power, but used too much and she stuns herself. Ah, okay. So this one, I would say, is okay. I'm sad that the hair was a step back, but I would at least, whoa. I would at least pass this one. It's doing some things for silhouette that adds some distinction. She's got asymmetry here, at least, from one arm to the other. She's got her asymmetrical hair accessory. There's a little more detail, some diagonal movement in her clothing. Some of the asymmetry feels a little bit unnatural to me, but I feel like this one would pass in my book. I feel like it's fine. It's okay. It's alright. Old example of gun kata in fiction, Death the Kid from Soul Eater. Does he call it a gun kata? Also, you saying that's an old example actually wounds me mortally. What do you mean an old example? It's Soul Eater. That's not that old. Soul Eater is from the 2000s. That's not that old. Don't do this to me. You can't do this to me. I don't think my heart can take that. I mean, pre-2010s? Is Soul Eater actually pre-2010s? That's still not that old, but like, okay. Nobody bars a lot of the moves. Okay, I mean, I guess that makes sense, because Death the Kid does fight in, like, a little bit more hand-to-hand combat than I might expect from a gun user. Kicks a lot of people. Interesting. Whole page on TV tropes about gun kata? You know, I bet there is. I have a feeling that this is not the first series to use that phrase, and probably will not be the last. Oops, I just kicked my trash can. What a concept. Anyways, cute. Maybe not the peak of her designs, but she's okay. Which one is, let's see, Divine Prayer? Wow, she has a lot. We're gonna be in the Kiana zone for a long time today. Probably. I may have been accurate in guessing that we only get through a couple of characters. Okay, I think this is the next one listed. Here. Divine Prayer. Ah! Nun's Habit inspired outfit. You know what? I will give them points because I tend to be quite put off by the sexy nun archetype. As a character designer, I feel like it's one of those things where if we were to take the sacred garb of any like religion and then make it something that's scantily clad and revealing, most people would not be okay with that. The fact that we're okay with it for nuns is very funny to me in some capacity and kind of odd. This one's not too bad. I give them props for putting her in shorts at least, but those are man's 2-inch inseams, potentially. But like, if you're going to go the nun route, usually we want that to relate to the character in some capacity. We're going for elements of being like pious or, you know, reserved or, you know, not locking yourself away. What is the word I'm looking for? Like, putting aside your worldly needs for greater good, for learning, for uplifting others and helping. Kind of doing some heavy lifting there. Yeah, it's not really going that way. The auto-apocalypse overthrew the Catholic Church 500 years ago. Interesting, but at the same time, I don't tend to be a fan of the sexualized nun habit situation. I think Bridget is a decent way of doing something nun-adjacent, because Bridget is still wearing, like, big baggy sweatshirt, which is, you know, covering the hair in some way with the hood, and has elements where it feels like we're trying to represent those angles as they relate to personality and to the character itself, whereas here I'm not sure. Don't remember if there's a lore reason why Kiana has a nun outfit. That would be interesting to know. Let me see if, does the wiki say if there is a lore angle to this, perhaps? Those are other languages, I don't need those. Overview. Oh, it's just telling me sources. Guides. No, I don't think it's gonna tell me. Oh wait, I can just scroll down to the bottom of the page and look at the battle shoots. Her ancestor Callan was a nun. Yeah, we ranked Callan's design before. Is that all it is? It's just that her ancestor was a nun, so they were like, alright, put her in the nun's habit, perhaps? Oh wow. Interesting. Ocean Ranger? Oh my gosh, she's a beach outfit? I guess we're gonna get to that. Where was my... There we go. Full screen image. Organization she works for is like the Holy Roman Empire who fights monsters. I see. So I will say here, at least, the crosses are doing something interesting for her silhouette, which is nice. Her little ends to her pants, question mark? Her socks? Boot cuffs? I actually don't know what these are. She's wearing thigh-high socks that kind of turn into pants at the bottom. And there's a bit of a clarity issue happening there, and a clarity issue happening all around her head. So while this is making some steps forward as far as interesting silhouette goes, it's taking steps back as far as clarity goes, where the white of her hair and the white of her collar, her skin tone, the white of her socks against her skin, I can't tell if these are her arms as far as them being skin or not goes. So there's some steps forward, but I think there's just as many steps back, so she's gonna go right in meh. Outfit is hers a healer. You know, that is at least guessable. The trope of religious figure is a healer in some capacity is pretty common. Makes sense. Usually they are ones who provide some sort of support in that capacity. Ah, Hectic, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Is this battlesuit meant to reference Theresa? Is it Theresa or Callan? Or maybe both? I guess it could be both. Don't have you seen Eponia before? Definitely not a proper nun outfit in any way. Eponia. Is that another character from this? Aponia. If I search that, oh, get back third. Oh, I guess we're gonna get to this character later. I have not seen this character before. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Heyo, it's me. You know me, or I should know who I am by now. I'm a famous shroom roundies, but not as famous as this shroom right beside me. By the way, EG, can I get your autograph?
Hi, Gary. I will not be giving you my autograph. You live with me. I don't know what you need my autograph for. You are famous, though. You could give your autograph away, however. Did y'all see what I just witnessed? We're gonna have to look at that later, I guess, but good God! Most of Theresa's outfits are nun-themed. Yeah, but she's doing the exact part of the trope that I don't like. She is, like, really leaning into it, too. Oh my God! Girl, that cannot be comfortable to fight in. I'm gonna have some words about that when we get there. Jeez! I didn't catch it. Oops. I purged it from the screen. We'll look at her later, and I will once again go, ah! at the design. For now, just think about what we may have seen, maybe. Yeah, flashbang reaction. No thanks! Gary, thank you for giving me opposite to get a breather. Eponia does the complete opposite spectrum of this trope. Though it kind of looks like fan art. Good thing I was focused on the letters on my keyboard. Going to McDonald's and want anything? Actually no. I don't eat anything at McDonald's. I can't confirm that their food that they cook on a grill has not been cross-contaminated with meats, so I can't eat anything there. So no. Thank you for the offer though. If they sell those funny little pie things, those might be safe to eat though. Look at the GGZ version of Eponia later. Pose is very much fan service. What is GGZ? I feel like I know that name. Let me find our next Kiana while I ponder that. Is the next one Night Moonbeam? It is. Okay. Gun Girl Z? Previous game. Oh, previous game. Okay. I was thinking of a completely different kind of game. Honkai before Impact. I see. Hi, this is an S rank one, I guess. Let's see the outfit. Whoa, crazy big wings. Oh, okay, interesting. So the wings are kind of adding to the silhouette. I enjoy the pigtails still. I like her mech armor legs, but why are they so attached to putting her in short shorts? It's better than a skirt. I will give them that for sure. But this would work better if they just... Oh, excuse me, hiccups. If they just put her in pants. Just put her in pants. I know we're doing thighs because people love thighs in a design, but like... yeah, they're allergic to pants, it appears. Most tied to the Valkyrie concept. I do see that, so I would give her points for the fact that I can tell she's a Valkyrie here. She's got her little winged headband, which adds to her silhouette. Her wings add to silhouette. The chunky, sort of mech-like legs add to her silhouette in a nice way. I will say the color palette is kind of a step back for me a little bit. It's a little bland. The fact that it's pretty much just black and white. Not as interesting as I may have hoped. But I think it is a step forward enough in silhouette that this wouldn't pass. But like, not a lot. Not by a ton. Reminds me of a tabletop RPG book I got where a friend pointed out that no female or feminine character in the book is wearing pants. For a tabletop RPG too, I feel like that's like the exact right place for that to make sense though. Like, skirts are not practical in a lot of settings. They're fine in some settings. You can fight in a skirt. You can. You just gotta wear safety shorts or something underneath. It'll be okay. You can fight in also a, what do you call them? A skort? The skirts that are also shorts? Those work. You can fight in those also. But yeah, shorts are good. You can kick in shorts. But it's just the thighs. The thighs being highlighted by having dark on either side framing them is so funny to me. They are trying to get you to look at the thighs. Kilts were a thing for a reason. True! Kilts were a thing for a reason. Tifa wears a squart originally. Does she? I guess she might. Is that what they're called? A squart? I thought they were called I almost said a squirt. That's not what they're called. Squart? Squart? What is the word? Skirt shorts? Skort? Squirts? I feel like I've lost grasp on English language now. Now I'm just saying strange words that start with S. Anyways, This is a step back for me in terms of color design and also focal point, unfortunately, but a step forward in terms of silhouette in a major enough way that I would pass this design at least. That counts as silly noises. Oh, are you doing bingo? You can do bingo. Skort? Yeah, S-K-O-R-T. I thought that's what it was called, but now I don't know, and I've said enough similar words that I've bamboozled myself, and now I'm just gonna say any number of word that sounds remotely similar to it and mean that same thing. Double checking, but shorts with the skirt wrapping. Yeah. That is what it's called? Okay, bet. Good to know. We're learning our clothing terminology properly. A skort? Skorts are a pair of skorts. Blend of skirt and shorts. Hell yeah. Thank you for fact check. Looking at in-game, I see more blues. Ah, is this because of this one render they're showing? This render is more interesting because of lighting, but the render is what's more interesting. It's not her design that's more interesting. The wings are cool, though, at least. Tifa in the remake series. Oh, does Tifa have a skirt in the remake? Or not? I don't know if she does. I haven't paid enough attention to what she wears or not. Wings are rainbow, iridescent, kinda. The wings are nice. They are contributing to her being placed up here. But I still feel like the color design isn't as interesting, unfortunately. We got 3 more Kianas. Are there more Kianas later? I bet there are. Because it seems like on my list, the number of Kianas that there were here does not align with the number of Kianas that are still options. Oh wait, no they are. Okay, never mind. There are 4. We're more than halfway through Kianaverse. Cool attack laser. Oh. AG's hair looks slightly different today. Yeah, it's short and I have a little curly cue so that I can match with this girl. We're looking at my twin right now. Surprise! I am secretly a Kiana clone. What are they called? What are all the ones that look like Kiana and look like them that are related in family? This is no longer Kiana, completely different personality. Okay. This is the Hersher of the Void. Oh yeah, this is the totally gone. This has become, we overused powers, and is this the one that's harming others? Doppelganger? Nah, I'm not a doppelganger. I think I'm just a Kaslana now. So you could have a last name if you want. Squiiji Kaslana. I don't think my eyes are orange enough to be her. My eyes aren't blue either. I don't think I look enough like their family. All I have is white hair, unfortunately. Kiana, their personality takes over the body, driven to hate humanity by their previous life. Number of Kianas doesn't match the number of Branyas. Are there more or less? Oh wow, it actually seems like there's way more Branyas. Why are there so many Branyas? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 Branyas? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? Okay. Hoyo loves Branya. Okay. I had beef with Branya's original outfit. I hope that some of her battle suits are stronger. I can't quite remember them very well, but similar to Raiden, I had some beef. It also appears that my alternate Raiden outfit that I had beef with is not up here right now, which is interesting. We'll see. Star Rail launched with 2 Branyas. 2 Branyas? What do you mean 2 Branyas? I thought there was only 1 Branya. Branya's Branya. Who's the other Branya in Star Rail? I'm not aware of this. Branya is not the CEO of Hoyo. I don't believe that for 1 second. Silver Wolf. Oh. Yeah, okay, yes, you're right. Okay, sure. Yes, okay. True. I knew that one existed. Anyways, oh no, there's many Branyas. We're gonna be in the Branya zone for a minute, but let's see. So this one, woo! More interesting color design! Look at this! I can spot 3 whole, actually, still only 2 colors, never mind, I lied. Kind of green in her wing a little bit. Asymmetry in her wings is nice. The furred collar is interesting. However, her big giant hair is obstructing everything. And I think when we looked at this design before, I had said that I wish they kept her braids. The braids were just so much more interesting for her silhouette, but I can understand if they're trying to move away from the character looking as like young or naive in these forms, where she does feel a little bit more mature as a result. Green is lighting. Dang it, darn it, dang it, gosh darn it, dang, darn. Is it? It seems like it's green in this one too, though. We get big hair when they become gods. People get big hair in general with hoyoverse, it seems like. AG, how do you configure your 2 chats for multi-streaming? I love how they look. Thanks! I just have 2 horizontal ones. I have a horizontal chat that is called Spout 2 that I use for Twitch, and then I have just a Stream Elements Stream Elements chat that I use for YouTube. And I just have horizontal ones, essentially. So you, YouTube fellows, live in my attic, and then Twitch fellows live in my basement. Sadly, there's not a lot of good options for YouTube horizontal chats, though. I've been trying to get one commissioned for over a year, and it's been rough. Her powers over space-time stripped all of Siberia into another reality. Whoa! You go, girl! Girl power! I like the pink in her design. However, her eyes are not as focal now that they're orange. Her wings are so distracting. Her silhouette is interesting from her hair and her, like, somewhat mechanical mech skirt, if I could even potentially call it that. It's a little bit symmetrical for me in the outfit, but her wing-adjacent form has nice asymmetry. She's got her hair accessory that's really big. I feel like I'm still torn about these ones, where I guess this might pass. This is a step up in probably most ways from her base design, because also the thing that they've done that is smart is now they're in, like, this design, this one, and this one. They're separating her hair from her shoulders and from her upper body with something dark. So that way we're not having as much of a clarity trouble with it in determining the edge of her hair versus the edge of her shoulders, or versus her hair versus her collar or her shirt. So that's why these two are coming up higher. Actually, trend, all three of them have dark collars up high, which maybe is helping them. But man, I wish the colors were more interesting. Those are guns, not part of her skirt. These are guns? Oh, wait, hang on. We're having a further clarity issue. I thought that this was her skirt. Let me copy this so I can show you what I was thinking was going on. I thought her skirt was going like this. However, it appears that her skirt ends here, and this is her gun she's holding in her hand behind it. So now we're having more clarity issues, where we have the white of this combining with the white of her gun. Granted, the pose is making it worse, but actually the silhouette isn't that interesting then as a result. I'm trying to zoom in to see how those are guns. I've zoomed in as far as I can, and it's still hard to tell that they're guns. They're really, like, sci-fi styled guns, which is why it's sort of hard to determine. Yeah, the guns are the orange part. Pink is the primary color of the Eldritch Apocalypse energy. Pink and orange. Okay. Man! Well, now I'm annoyed. I thought her skirt was more interesting. I won't fail her just for that, or I won't put her into meh just for that, but it's better than meh. But it's worth. Eventually they moved into making designs independent from their weapons. That does seem like a good idea, but I do appreciate that they're at least considering the weapons in the designing. Doesn't even hold guns in gameplay. What do you mean? She doesn't hold guns in gameplay. What does she do in gameplay if not hold guns? Why is she holding guns? Animation see her skirt looking way more fancy with extra cloth. There's extra cloth in the animations? Why is it not in the character renders? Truly perplexing things going on. Is this like a wiki issue, maybe? It's a blue and white dragon. My character uses a brick? Uses the spear on her back. Oh. Oh, okay. In game counts as gauntlets. Okay, wait. Run that by me again, fast quick. She is holding guns. She uses the spears on her back, but as far as the game cares, as far as, I guess, like, mechanics go, they qualify as gauntlets, which they're not. Okay, sure. Okay, I believe you. Oh, different character. Oh, gauntlets is somebody else. Oh, okay. I was like, oh god, why? They're making it complicated. In the games, characters don't use their weapons. The weapons serve for stat increasing reasons. Ah, okay. There's a brick that counts as that. Literal brick, mind you. Oh, okay. We're talking about something else. Okay. I'm disappointed by the fact that that's not what her skirt is, but I'll leave her there. It's fine. So now, we're moving into these two other Kianas. Is this post-nightmare disaster I got taken over by a Hersher other personality situation Kiana then? By the fact that she has blue eyes again, and her hair is pulled back into an elegant high ponytail, and her eyes have extra sparkles in them. The life has returned to her once more. I can see a little bit of the storytelling happening via the character design. I can see a little. Seeing them comparatively against each other helps also. So which one is that? Is that going to be... Hang on, I opened that one. I have one more outfit, or one more version of her than I think is listed here. Which is this one? Let's see. Is this... This is this one. Just fused with God. God, the clarity is not good. Why is it all white on white on white? Her skin tone and the white they choose for her clothing is just so close. Please give me like a strong blue undertone in it or something. I think we actually edited this one when we had talked about her designs before to have that, because it's just too similar. It's also completely symmetrical again. Rip. I'm so confused. That's okay. I'm probably also confused. You did? Yeah. Man, and once again, like, the color palette's okay. I'm glad that they have some depth. It's not just orange and blue. We have orange, we have blue, we have red. I still feel like with the proportioning, they could have pushed it a little bit more. The color hierarchy is, once again, also not super fantastic. Also doesn't use the guns, she uses the giant sword. In her splash? Why is she holding guns in all of these then? The guns are not making this any less confusing, because right now, her arms look like... This is like, there's an image of a character that I think is from an Otome game or something going around on Twitter, where because they didn't think about how he looks against the background and didn't consider contrast properly, it looks like he's like shaped like this because of his collar or something. It looks like she's got like penguin arms. Yeah, crab arms. After May broke up with her. Man, that'll do that to you, I bet. Skin tone looked better than in the animation. This looks way too paper white. Yeah, she looks way too pale here. Throws the guns as her weapon attack. She throws them. Using guns, the blunt force object, is very interesting, especially as a ranged object, but not the way it's intended, is kind of funny. Is that part of her gun fu? Or what did they call it? Not gun fu. They called it gun kata? A choice. We could call it a choice also, I bet. Flames and sword from Himiko, Chara from Bronya, and gauntlets from Fuhua. Okay, so she's got a lot of lore things going on, but I'm putting her in meh because the clarity is driving me nuts already. Fireball Eternal, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Why are you so funny? Thanks. Why? We don't know why. Sometimes, you know, I get a funny bone every once in a while. I don't have very many bones in my body, but the ones I do have are going to be funny ones. Next one's a 50-50 on if you like it. Are you saying, like, in the fandom at large, or me? 50-50 on whether I personally would like it, or whether the fandom at large is a fan of it. Because some of these, I am intrigued to know which ones the fandom is particularly interested in. After she comes to terms with her origin as a gem implanted into a clone? I don't know what that means. 5 seconds into a critique and I'm cackling witch. You! Woohoo! I'm glad I can cast that kind of spell onto you. I cast the giggle spell. Let me see. Who is it? Hersher of Finalities, the last one? Yeah. Don't remember if we looked at... Oh wait, now she's Orpal. Good for her. Oh, there's only one image we get to see here. Whoa. Okay. Interesting. Like Flame Sign the most, but that's for story reasons. Without story, I just get to be unbiased about what the designs themselves look like. I will say, I do enjoy this more than the other one, but I'm having the same problem. Where there's good asymmetry here, the colors are nice, we've got decent color depth, we've got pinks, we've got purples, we've got blues of different ranges. We even seem to have like red almost. We've got black and white. The color hierarchy is a little bit stronger. Her silhouette with these crazy wings is interesting. The silhouette of her clothing especially, and her sleeves is interesting. Why do we keep doing white on white on white on white on white without color undertone variation in order to allow us to see the edges of things? Why? Why does this keep happening? I'm losing it. There's another character that's fairly new, which is Badum. We can grab her. I saw her in the list, so that wouldn't be too hard. Kenna's brain is God crystal with the dying wishes of someone carved into it. One who wanted a world destroyed and one who loves it. Ah, so those are her two different parts. Power of Friendship, Kiana. This is her at the end of part 1. Specifically the original trio meant to match Bronya and May. Okay, so they'll get cute matchy outfits. Good for them. I like the black as a part of this one, but I can't put you higher than meh, despite the fact that I like what they've done with the color for this one. Because the clarity is just still not good, unfortunately. And I feel like the scale of detail here is also just too small. She has a couple large details, but like next to no medium details, and a lot of small size details, which is just not a good proportioning of those. A design should have all of those in decent amounts. You should have the most large area, large details, and when I say large, I mean in scale. You should have the most large scale details, the second most medium scale details, and then the least small details in a design. Usually. Typically. Maybe. But this one doesn't really function based on that. This is a lot of small. I feel like making more of the outfit the darker purple would help. Yeah! I agree with that. Either doing that, we could add more of the blue in a couple of places. I'm not going to spend time actually like redesigning her here, but this is one of the ones where I truly feel like missed opportunity as being what this tier is true. There's a lot of interesting things going on, but they just didn't capitalize on it, and the clarity isn't fantastic. You ever saw Raiden's version of this? Or Raiden, not Raiden. Why did I say Raiden? Raiden. Or wait, is that how you say her name? How do you say her name? I'm saying her name like Raiden from Metal Gear. Is that how you say it? I can't remember. And like always you hated it? Oh no, did I not like hers either? Love what, the only Raiden May you liked was Hersher of Thunder. Oh boy. Like Metal Gear? Okay, Raiden. Okay, good. Okay, sounds right. Phew. We'll see. We've got more opportunities for me to be favorable towards a Raiden outfit here today. We'll see. Unfortunately, we are going to go to some of the one that I'm struggling the most with first. Raiden is a Japanese god that characters get named after. Okay. Fishu. Relieved to have said their names right. So, this design we just looked at, missed opportunities. I'm gonna grab, just really quickly, new Kiana, Badum Fiery Wishing Star. I can save the image of her icon if I go to, where is it? Is the icon on this page so that I can save it? Oh, I don't know if it is. Hello? Can I get to the icon, please? Oh, Dorm Chibi? Is that where it's gonna be? No. Cute, however. Pat pat on head. Is there... No! There's not even an image for it yet. I mean, it's cute. Her hair being pulled up is nice. Oh, is it further down? Hi, Lance! If it's further down the list, then we'll just get to that one when we get to it if it's further down. I don't see her. We'll ignore it then, for now. If it's further down, I'll believe you. We'll come back. Let's start with Raiden then. E.G. Oh, have I told you? The Leegi curse has not ceased, so now I have decided that my name is either going to be stylized in all caps or all lowercase forever if we're doing nickname. We have to do it that way. We have to. Because people keep calling me Leegi. People keep calling me Leegi, and it's not my name. Curse sans serif fonts. They can't keep getting away with this. They just doom me. Constantly. I'm not Leechy. I'm not Leegi. My name's not Lee. Don't call me that. I am the Eege. I am the Squiiji. It just keeps happening though. So if you notice, I changed my Discord name to be EG in lowercase, but I might change it to be all uppercase. But I don't want it to feel like I'm shouting at you, but I do kind of shout a little bit. I'm not very quiet. But it's really the bane of my existence. I love Lychee, my favorite fungi professor. Sighs dramatically. Don't do this to me. EG Squeegee. What's wrong with League EG? I'm not touching that game with a 10.5 foot pole. What is it? What is the Grinch? 39.5 foot pole! I'm not touching it. I won't. We'll talk about maybe someday something in relation to it, but probably not it. Suit is called Crimson Impulse. Where is the Crimson? I'm glad I'm not the only one who's gonna crash out about this outfit. League of E-Gens. No! No! Make a compilation of all the wrong names? I actually have a Google document that has screenshots of it. Man, I didn't screenshot that one. but I should. I have one. The crimson in question is hot pink. Hey, could you tell me real quick, what's the focal point here? What is the focal point in this design? Look with your eyeballs, tell me. Close your eyes and then open them. Where do you look first? And if you're telling me it's not that you're looking at her waist, you're not looking at her waist first, you're lying to me. Probably. Chest, I'll also accept chest as an answer. Torso, yeah. Thighs, because they are the brightest thing on her body for some reason right now. Yeah, also. Her hair, which obscures the entirety of her clothes silhouette, despite the fact that her clothing has interesting silhouette. The pink on pink on pink on pink thing happening is probably actually worse than the white on white on white on white thing, to me at least. And it's such a boring color palette to me. There's not that much depth in the colors either. Her hair having a purple undertone is the only thing that makes this even in some way, shape, or form work. It's so red. Red is the highest chroma color in the world, in existence. It's why all of those YouTube thumbnails have the red going the, oh, point, oh, look, because it grabs our attention. It grabs our attention like nothing else. Pink kind of does the same, especially when you have it against a bunch of cooler, darker colors, too. Her face is not even trying to compete right now. This one drives me nuts. Yeah, say it with me, everyone. Psychic damage. This one drives me nuts. Can you remind me, what is her role? What does she do in Honkai Impact 3rd? What does she do? Constantly spins. Good for her. We do like rotation. Response to the same with red to get your attention. Also true. High-speed DPS. Vibe. I do like the answer of, what does she do? She vibes. She just hangs out. She chills. She's relaxing. Controls lightning. You know, I would not have gathered controlling lightning as in any way relating to this design at all. So it's a ninja samurai type. I can see ninja suggestion because or not ninja, samurai, because of the hip armor and the shoulder armor is just a little bit. But like, there's a lot of things they could have done to make that stronger in the design. And I don't know what's going on with the layering right now. She's got a semi-transparent front skirt that I don't understand. I don't know. Her name, Raiden. Her name is Raiden, that's true. Hits things with sword, good for her. I do see the sword. White Comet's so iconic for Kiana, but no one remembers Crimson Impulse as Mei's original suit. That's sad, and I think that that also strikes to the very core of my conundrum here with her design. Psychic damage. So I don't like this one. There's one I actually like less, but I don't even know if it's in here. Deuteragonist of part 1. Okay, so if we compare her base design to Kiana's, usually if we're gonna do somebody as a foil or a deuteragonist or deuteragonist versus a protagonist, we're going to make them visible foils. Kiana has light hair and primarily white clothing. Raiden does have dark hair and kind of mostly dark clothing, but like not even. Pink is the primary color in the palette. Pink is associated, you guys said, with evil color for this. She's the reason lightning is purple in every Hoyo game. But she's pink! Why is she pink then? Why are you blue? Why are you pink? What's next? I don't want to look at this one anymore. We spent a very long time with this one in the actual critiques. It drives me nuts. Which one is this one? Valkyrie Blade Strike. Let's see. This is the one that I think I like the second mostly second least? I dislike more than the other one? Which one is this? Oh, it is this one. This is so deceptively okay from the neck up, I need you to know. Because if you thought the things going wrong with the focal point were going to improve, you'd be wrong. This makes more sense as being an outfit associated with Crimson. Because it's actually red. But it's entirely red. This is the black, white, a color of metal that is the bane of me entirely. Ah! Just realized, is it purple because closer to the color of storm clouds in that instead of lightning itself? I could understand that as being a reason why lightning could be purple. But once again, she was magenta before, she was pink, now she's red. None of these things are screaming purple at me either. Yeah, she's like cherry red. This is awful. This is not Crimson. Sure, it's not Crimson, but it's closer. It's much closer than she was before. Man. Her hair is purple. Sure, but it's not even close to being the primary color in the palette at all. And it's only purple in undertone. Her hair is black with a purple undertone. Her hair is not really like purple either. But anyways, silhouette, not a lot happening. All her clothing is tight to her body. I can tell that she is meant to be a general in some capacity at least. I guess this is the battlesuit that goes along with Kiana's. This one where she becomes a cowboy, kind of, a little bit. But Kiana got more asymmetry. Raiden doesn't get as much asymmetry. Is she somebody who's focused more on structure and balance, maybe? To Kiana's little bit of chaos, perhaps? I can't actually remember what their personalities were. And she's not even that. She's not even what? She's not a general? She's not meant to be military? What is she meant to be in this outfit, if not military? First two suits are some of the worst. They are, and they're gonna hang out together as a result, so don't worry, I won't separate them, but... Yeah, bodysuit dress, totally impractical for any amount of fighting, and also, probably. I see you liked peak hoyoverse. Did I? We're not there yet. There are designs I like, we just haven't hit them yet, which I feel bad about. We're starting with a struggle, I think. But there will be designs further down that I'm a fan of. Hersher Void. Hersher Void, did I like Hersher Void? I might have. We'll get to the next one. I don't want to harp on these ones, but the color design here is not working for me. The silhouette design is also not working for me. Level of detail is also kind of not working for me. She feels a little bit under-detailed compared to others also here. I feel like they did so much more for Kiana for this kind of outfit. The next is the one people remember. Okay, so it took them 3 outfits to get one that people remembered for her, which is, man, 3 strikes and you're out. They got that real close. Is it? Oh, I've got to scroll over. Hersher of, you said Hersher of Void. Okay, I gotta scroll over. Actually, Striker Fulminata is next, as far as this thing cares. What do you mean? I don't actually even see the one you're talking about. Striker Fulminata. Oh, but this isn't even next. This is the second next one. Doing this in order is truly a challenge. Bam. Favorite design is probably Molotov Cherry. Can't wait for the smile. I hope. Oh, Void is Kiana? Oh, okay, sorry. I'm so confused. There's too many different things. I already ranked her. Okay. The next one is people will remember. You will not like it. I will not like it? Well, we're not there yet. We got to this one next. I think we talked about this one on stream. I said that the color depth is more interesting. Now we finally have a little bit of Orpal, but kind of not really. It's more indigo than anything, maybe. But it's okay. We finally landed on purple. The asymmetry is kind of nice. The white has enough contrast with her skin tone that I'm not bugged by it the same way that I was with Kiana's. Still can't really tell what her occupation is by looking at this. What is she up to in this era? This is reminding me, I think we talked about maybe potentially this in relation to the something digital? I can't recall. Was that because I thought this looked like, what was her name? Silverwolf a little bit in the color and layout of things, if I'm remembering anything at all correctly, maybe? Potentially? I can't recall. Hello, are you on YouTube mainly or Twitch? Both! I use both. Either place is okay. I read both places. I'm multi-streamer. Just so I don't want people to switch what they're looking at. This is her on the run. If you're trying to avoid people being dressed like this, it's probably not the best move, but I guess it's being a little bit more sleek. It makes it a little bit less flashy. I don't know. Kiana's gone missing. She puts this outfit on and then goes to find her. So this is my outfit that I wear to go track down my homie. With the homies or alone? I guess that doesn't really matter. I will put this... Nope, not that one. Wrong, we're not there yet. This one. Her hair silhouette is more interesting to me here because we're limited to just the front of her hair impacting silhouette. We're allowing the rest of her clothing to impact the silhouette too. Blending in the city she went to mostly. So here's a question then. Does this outfit allow her to blend in efficiently or effectively then? Because if it does, I'd be more favorable towards it. Because then it is designed with strong reasoning in a way that works. Karma Chaos, thank you for following. I appreciate it. I see you now coming over from the YouTube area. Welcome to Twitch. Welcome out of the attic and into the basement. Yeah, these kind of look like most of the clothing in the city. Kind of a cyberpunky neon city. I see. Change over here for stream, enjoy your stuff. Thanks! I appreciate you stopping by then. For streetwear? Okay. So You know, I don't really actually have that many complaints with this one, so I guess it would pass. It's not as interesting as it could be, but you know, I would say it is a step above the other ones. Good job, Ryan. You're making a comeback. Let's see if we can continue the comeback. Please, please continue the comeback. Please, I beg of thee. I beg of thee, continue the comeback. Oh, this one, Shadow Dash. Is that what's next? Nope, I think we keep skipping the next one somehow. Ooh, interesting. Whoa. Dark plus red. Kevin is a criminal organization of cyborgs. Hey, good for him! That's good for him. I feel like this could be kind of fun, right? Nunalette, thank you for following. I appreciate it. So, this one, the silhouette is interesting. She's got this big shoulder pauldron, which is kind of nice. She's got this big hair accessory also. Let me see if the close-up allows me to see her a little bit better. What's actually impacting the silhouette. Not a ton. She still has her little curly cute thing on top of her head. I love that I can see all of the faces in her ahoge. I can see... I can see all the poly divisions, which is funny. It's a better version of the first two outfits. I would say it's better, but honestly, I'm still overwhelmed looking at it. This is black, a color, a metal, so no white, so it's not my pet peeve, however. But there's so much pattern everywhere, and the focal point is still not even close to where it should be, unfortunately. Name was said correctly? Yes! Yes! Usually, I get teacher debuffed and I say names wrong first try, but yeah, I win some. Yes, I'm winning some today. I gotta get a couple wins. Just a few, just a couple. I'm not allowed to win for that long, but just for a little while. When he keeps skipping his Lightning Express. Okay. Focal point is right here. The focal point is her thighs. Focal point is the hips and shoulders. Really? I mean, I could see also why that might be focal too, because it's so bright compared to the entirely dark outfit. But I'm really looking, if I close my eyes and go, wham, I'm looking at her thighs first. Because yeah, her, as we've put, very nice socks. Very nice socks. Her socks and her bright thighs against the dark things around it are still pretty focal. I will say they are at least making an attempt to make her head focal. If all they did was make her socks darker so that they're more crimson, they're more maroon maybe, as opposed to being this bright, then her head would be focal. They're close. But it's not quite right. And I will say, I'm also able to probably more accurately guess her profession here. The pauldron is pushing me in the direction of samurai a little bit more. So it's helping. This is a step in the right direction. Yeah, this suit should be called Crimson Impulse. I would believe this more than the others. But it's still not quite there. It's not bad, but it's still not quite there. Good day. Done very real quick to wish you all lovely time with the rankings. Time zones are still defeating me? No! You got hit. You gotta fight those time zones. I say, don't actually. Get your smart knees if you need them, but thank you for stopping by. Oh, did I ever take roll? I don't think I took roll today. Isn't like Genshin, everyone's profession is soldier. I guess everyone's profession is soldier. Do they have anything more going on with them than soldier, though? Or are they all just soldiers? Maybe it was a rich girl who was popular until her dad was arrested. The only person kinder was Kiana. Oh, no. That's sad. I'm glad she at least has Kiana. Kind of. Okay. I'm my first VTuber excited. Doing some with your vids in the background lately? I hope I can help you. I'm glad you enjoy the videos, though. Brian is a tech expert, child soldiers. Yeah, as anime and related media tends to do. Yeah. You're watching the VTuber design video while we're designing VTuber. No, never followed on Twitch. Oh, thank you also. I'm glad you guys enjoy them. May's a fantastic cook. Okay, well, I don't know if they're trying to put that into her visual design. Those are good personality traits, though, or I guess just skill for them to have at the ready, but I don't know if that needs to come through in their design inherently. I mean, color palette-wise, this design does set her up better to be, in some way, a foil for Kiana with the darker colors, but still not convinced. Me see what the next one is. I gotta keep us moving at a good speed. Danzai Spectromancer. Danzai? Yeah, Spectromancer. So you are a mancer of spectrums. You are somebody who wields through magic maybe the spectrum of light. If I'm gonna break down any amount of prefix-suffix situation happening here. Tech expert does appear in Bronya's battlesuits. I have seen that, yeah, with the robot situation going on. It's favorite color combo. Black, white, a color, and a metal. Yippee! I see it. We know that it exists. There's so much happening also. I am once again okay with the hair decision. I like what they've done with her little, like, upper arm band? Collar situation where they've got these little things that are adding to silhouette. Once again, her silhouette is still not that strong. The colors still make her stomach the focal point, unfortunately. Her head is still not focal. But the color layout, I will say, yeah, is better. I agree. I don't know. This still doesn't really work for me. Looks better than Shadow Dash, but her thighs are still focal. I don't think her thighs are as focal here because there's not as much contrast against them. The white socks and the gold aren't quite as stark, but the red in the torso is still too much. And she's got banding going on in this design, which I'll explain to you what that means also. Oh, Thunder Dravam. Thank you for following. I had to make sure I was not reading your name incorrectly. But thank you for following, I appreciate it. But banding is when you place a really light or desaturated color directly next to a really dark or highly saturated color, and then you repeat them next to each other over and over and over again, like a zebra, almost. And if we look here, we have light skin tone, dark trim, light gold band, dark cup of her shirt, light trim here, dark hip area, dark saturated area. And then we start doing banding with bright colors too. We've got light, and then high saturation, and then dark. We're doing high contrast everywhere. Metal is totally a color. Metal is totally a material, actually. Not to, actually. Gold, I guess, would be the color, but that's just my thing that I say is the black, white, a color, and a metal. I know that metal is also a color, but if we, it just lumps together silver and gold effectively, which is what I need. Focal point, not face, probably never will be the face. Does she ever get her face to be the focal point? Because Kiana does. White, thigh high saved this one. They are doing something. They are helping, but not enough. Honestly, I may put this one in thumbs down, actually. I am bugged enough by the banding that I might put it there, unfortunately. Just like how anything black, white, or in between is a shade. Yeah. Brian actually had a bunch of jobs as a child assassin, adopted by a former Soviet lady for an American branch, child soldier, experiment subject, CEO. Wow! I would say good for her, but a lot of those titles are probably not really good for her. I'd say I'm sorry for her, and I'm glad she's eventually now a CEO so she can determine how she's gonna live her life now, but man. In anime games like these, you don't want the focal point to be the face because the models are really ugly and the outfits are fancy. That's such a funny thing to say, because face shouldn't be ugly. If that's what's happening, we need to develop a better strategy for how we're going to handle the models in the game. That's an art direction problem. That should not be something we're overcompensating for by making the outfits really crazy. We should take the time to make the face look nice. Because once again, the face is the window to the soul. Seeing a character emoting is how we form an actual connection to them that goes beyond a surface level connection that we are gaining from the clothing alone. I don't know. I think you said it worked with Hersher of Thunder. Been months since that stream though. I want to find one of hers that works. Raiden, I'm so sorry we have so much beef. I am so sorry. It actually makes me so sad. I want to like you, but we have so much beef. Now we have Lightning Empress, which is next. Carried by the Oni horns. Hersher of Thunder. Say it louder. What are you guys saying, loud or not? The counterpoint of rotate? What do you mean counterpoint rotate? Counterpoint spins me? You can disagree with me, it's fine. Lightning Empress is Raiden May when she crashed out in school. No explanation for the mask other than Honkai giving her extra drip. Well, you know, drip is nice. I won't complain about extra drip. This is what school crash looks like. I just disagree with you, which is the problem. My favorite character, by the way. As I said, Logan, my favorite character in Uma Musume is Taiki Shuttle, and I would love to redesign her in every way, shape, and form. It happens sometimes, unfortunately. This is certainly an outfit. You know, you telling me she's a high school dropout? I can see that. This is a high school student who got taken over by a demon. And I can see that by looking at it. And surprisingly, I don't hate this. As crazy as that may sound, it's doing something interesting. We're seeing storytelling for the way that her clothing has been destroyed and revealing more elements from underneath it. The color palette is interesting because we're combining the blue and little bits of red from her school uniform with a little bit of white with the black and purple of her like demon element that's happening with the little bits of pinks. The silhouette is nice because we've got her pauldron and her mask, which is going to relate to the demon element, I guess. The only thing I don't understand here is why they gave her red shoelaces. Just make them pink, make them blue, pick one of the colors weird, even the palette somewhere. But I actually like this one. Logan said, Logan, we're calling you Logan, Mythic. I mean, I guess I can call you either, it's up to you, but you said it'd probably be a 50-50 as to whether or not I would like this one. I actually like this one. I actually enjoy this one. They're doing interesting things here. And I can determine what's going on with her story. The silhouette has some interest going on with it. There's asymmetry. You didn't expect this one, I guess. You didn't see this coming. I passed this one. This might actually be one of the ones I like the most that we've seen so far. Because there's something more interesting going on with the concept. Giant warped shoulder guard is nice. Yeah. And that feels still adjacently samurai-esque by having some sort of like shoulder pauldron on. It feels like she is wearing armor in some capacity. Don't know how I feel about the fact that she's got that like weird diamond window in there. I feel like we could cover that. But the other thing working for this one is the fact that keeping all of the light colors in the upper body is making her head kind of focal for the first time ever. They put her in ripped stockings, which is good for the storytelling of, you know, I seeming like the school crash out situation, but also because it's making her legs less focal. It's reducing the contrast. They did a lot of correct things here. Made a lot of strong decisions for making this a stronger design. Don't know how to describe the bodysuit either. I don't know if any of us do. Focal point isn't her chest or thighs. I mean, still not her face, but progress. I would say the focal point for me is still kind of like chest to face region, or maybe the mask. But like, this is generally the right area, and this is the closest she's gotten. She's on the top of the chart right now. I'll give her that. Top of the chart for Lightning Empress. Good work, girl. Got jump scared by ads. Sorry. Bodysuits from her powers. Ah, I see. Okay. I see. What's next? Where do we go next? Can she top that? Lightning Empress is before Kiana. Also, ironic because this is the 4th Battlesuit release back at the start of the game. Interesting. So is that one earlier than other ones we've ranked that I haven't ranked as highly? Raiden stocks on the rise. Raiden has the most variety in placement, I guess, right now. She is both at the very top and at the very bottom, but unfortunately I think her stocks are still slanted low right now. Unfortunately. This zone, Kiana's really in the middle. Raiden is everywhere, but mostly in the lower end, unfortunately. Rip. 4th Battlesuit for... Oh, Raiden May, to be clear. Sorry for confusion. You're good, don't worry about it. Hang on, where was I? Which one was next? I got Lightning Empress. Then we got Hersher of Thunder. Thunder and lightning, very, very frightening. Let's see. I think I remember looking at this one before. Oh yeah. How did I feel about this one before? I'm intrigued. I don't remember. Once again, black, white, a color, a metal. The iconic May suit. Okay. The horns are good for her silhouette. These giant things that may or may not be pauldrons or shields are good for her silhouette, as are the floating swords. But those are accessories, and those aren't actually her. You said the horns carried her face. I stand by past EG's statement. I would stand by that statement. Once again, we do unfortunately have banding, though. We've got black, white, red, black, red, black. But it's not as bad. Those are giant mecha hands. Let me look at a different screenshot to see if it's clearer. Oh, okay, I can kind of see it. That's a thumb, that's a pointer finger. The fingers are just really short. Oh, because this one's holding the sword. Okay, I see. Okay. Mech hands. Interesting. I wish she had more mech in her clothing, but I can see that it is at least somewhat mech influenced. We're keeping the samurai adjacent armor of the pauldron and the sort of hip guard that I really wish I knew what the name to was. She's got shoulder interest. She's got this little, what is this? She's got like a tail on her hip. Also, which is just a little fluffy thing that is maybe a keychain. The really long hair is going to absorb most of her silhouette, though. I would say this is eh. The banding Y-striped thigh highs look so ugly. Yeah, I don't quite know why they had to do all of this with her thigh highs also. This is a little extra. When she makes a deal with the devil, Kevin, to save Kiana's life, embracing sin. Oh no, the sacrifices we must make to save our girlies. I guess she decided it was a worthwhile sacrifice. Some of the asymmetry we're putting in this design feels a little bit unnatural, specifically the socks. Level of detail is a little bit strange too, because while there is a lot of detail, it still feels like it's not that specific. It still feels a little bit generic. It feels like we're adding layers and trim and details just to pad it out, where it's not helping me with understanding the design any better. Donzai Spectromancer is Hersher of Thunder on low power mode. That's why they look similar with the banding and stuff. Ah, okay, I see. I would say that this is still stronger than that one. Oh, but like, I still don't even know if I agree with that, because the silhouette is stronger here. Whoops, hang on, accidentally moves it up. That's not what I wanted to do. Silhouette is stronger, but this one, the banding isn't as bad. But like, I feel like I'm still being kind by passing this. I feel like I've been really kind, actually. I feel like more of these should not have passed. I might put this one right at the top of meh, actually, potentially. Does this outfit say Dragon Rider? Not particularly, but what outfit would say Dragon Rider to us, though? Like, what would we have to do to see a design as being a Dragon Rider? We'd probably need elements that relate to the dragon, so like, it would depend on how that dragon is designed, like claws, or like fluff if we're gonna do some sort of like maned kind of dragon, or something scale related. If pauldrons are an armor, those would count as silhouette. Then weapon. Dragon stuff combined with riding attire? Yeah, like, girl, if you're riding a dragon, your thighs are gonna chafe to all hell, and you're wearing a skirt. Are you gonna ride that dragon, like, side saddle? That doesn't seem like it's particularly safe. Yeah, scale chafing. I mean, hopefully you'd have a saddle so you're not chafing on the scales, but yeah, I don't know. Big pauldrons on the sides. I don't know if I count these towards her actual silhouette, because this is her weapons. These are accessories. They're like extra floating arms she has, but I don't know. She stands on it. She stands on the dragon? How practical are her shoes for standing on a dragon, then, would be my next question. Is she wearing heels? I can't even tell, because her feet are behind each other. Yep, straight up. Okay, well, I mean, I guess we're doing magic. We're suspending our disbelief here, which is maybe fine, but what can we do? My guess is yes to the heels. Nope, she's wearing stilts? Are you one-guying me? That'd be really funny, though. Can you imagine her wearing, like, circus-style stilts, where, like, one of these things just covers her legs like a clown, and she's standing on top of the dragon? That would be really menacing, though, wouldn't it? Wait, there is a version with huge stilts? Wait, I'm not being one-guyed? That's true? That's a real thing she does? That'd be so funny to me, actually. That would actually be so much worse. For practicality, but that's actually so funny for silhouette. I kind of love that. Tengu shoes in an animation? That actually goes kind of hard. I'm kind of here for that. What? If we're doing Tengu, I want more Tengu influence in the design then. What? When she's in battle, she should have Tengu shoes if I remember. Okay, but that's cool. That adds interest to the design that I feel like this is lacking otherwise. They should just always have her in those. Maybe worse for practicality, but cooler for character design. Like we're seeing with Kiana, you'll see the shoes there. I can just Google. If I Google that, will that give me an option? Wait. Is it like that? Oh, okay, wait. So it's like she's balancing on her heel or something? Intriguing. Also, some of this music sounds low-key like Kingdom Hearts a little bit. Perks of being a god is your clothes included for free. That is true. That is a question I've always had with how games do transformation sequences. Like, what happens to the clothing you were wearing when you get transformed? Do you lose it? Do you lose access to it? Does it stop existing? Can you transform back into other clothing? What if you're, like, wearing a different outfit? What happens if your outfit that you wear when you transform is damaged? Does your other clothing you're wearing when you untransform get damaged? Yeah, it's magical girl logic through and through, but I wish there was something going on with it. Find a picture with the shoes on life suggestions. Thanks! Goes into another dimension. Whoa, wait, hang on. She's got like totally different things happening on the back of her body too. She's got like a big wheel. Oh wait, you guys can see it already. Low-key, I love those for silhouette reasons, but still I don't know if I'm that big of a fan of this outfit. Asymmetrical balance is interesting at least. I'm not sold yet. It's okay. Raiden, you have one more opportunity to wow me. We're running this, I can run this like America's Next Top Model. Your photos in the challenge didn't particularly wow the judges, but did you come in clutch for the final design? Oh, this is her matching outfit, isn't it? Where she matches with the others. Ooh. Yeah, your challenge, you didn't impress the judges during the challenge. You're also not impressing the judges with this sashay away. No. The contrast is gone. The clarity is gone with it. The interest in color is also gone. The level of detail is just entirely too high, and it's also everywhere. Her head is at least kind of focal because everything's so light that the darkness of her hair is bringing me in, but her eye color could be doing so much more. You're drawn to the boots. These are kind of bullseye-esque in their shape. Yeah, Ryan, pack your bags. I'm so sorry. We still have beef. I don't know if this is psychic damage level, but it's definitely not great. You somehow made it to the very top of what I have right now, and also, you are filling out the bottom of the ranks also. Only prominent design Raiden has left is her AFO design, but that one isn't playable as a battlesuit yet. Ooh, okay. Man. Hey, they might be an outfit that redeems her. We'll find out. We have escaped her and we're on to Bronya now for me to stay in the zone of having potentially slight psychic damage. I recall not liking default Bronya also. Her base outfit. I think I was having trouble with the color, if I remember properly, but I can't recall. There was something I wasn't a huge fan of. The layering. Wait, is this lace underwear in her battlesuit? I'm so upset. What? Are you- what? Where? On what battles? The one we just looked at? Like, I'm supposed to insult brides' ugly wedding dresses. Hey! Well, I didn't have any psychic damage, but I did put it down kind of low. Suit is the blade precision from Metal Gear Revengeance? What? For truth? For realsies? Correction? Real? Huh? Where? Who? Which one? The one we just looked at? Question mark? Metal Gear? You said an activation phrase for me. Fun since I've seen Mihoyo character designs, it hurts the eyes. Yeah, we have spent some time away from it, haven't we? We haven't been in the hoyoverse since we looked at Honkai Impact 3rd in February, and this is our first time back. It's Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Okay, Amber. I totally missed a reference to it, though. Was it on the previous one we looked at? Or is it this one? I'm totally not getting it if that's what's happening. Her summon or weapon? Hers? This one? Especially that it's part of her gameplay, not the visual design. Oh, I mean the May one. Oh, okay, I see. Have to see some outfits on the moon in the purple dimension to appreciate the color palettes. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, this is Bronya. She does have stunted growth. I remember thinking that there's not enough exaggeration in her silhouette because there's a lot of elements that could be adding stuff to it in an effective manner, but they just aren't. Once again, we've got banding to the extreme again. Blue, red, white, black, gray, red, white. We could have pared down the color palette just a little bit. Something about the navy with this like brown undershirt that's striped that she's wearing under her military wear is just a little bit odd to me. I don't know. Hot cornbread. Oh, thank you for following. Man, I could go for some cornbread. What the heck? Okay, so she is a child. A lot of 2,000-year-old child looking like this. Or 200-year-olds that are not childs, I guess. But yes, she is young, but not as young as she looks, however. Barney looks samey until Haxor Bunny, her Hersher outfits, and her Silver Ring outfit. Okay. This one is very meh to me. I think it got a 6 out of 10 when we graded it before. Something about the color design isn't fantastic. Something about the silhouette is just lacking in the exaggeration that could truly take it the extra mile it needs. I think this is another one of those truly missed opportunity situations. I do like her hair drills, however. And her robot is neat. I do like robots. I am partial to robots, but that robot's not her, so that's not impacting the score. And they do have mech legs for her, or mech-inspired structure she's wearing over her legs as sort of an assistant tool. But they're still also not impacting her silhouette. Why are they not impacting her silhouette? They should impact her silhouette. They should add more interest to her silhouette. And again, the focal point's not her face. The clarity between her very light hair color and her very light skin color, not great. Let's go past this. Probably blitz rate these because of how similar they are. All right, let's find out. Snowy Sniper. Let's see. What does this one look like? Give me an outfit. Oh, this one's different. Is this not one of the ones you were talking about being very similar? Okay, well, interesting color palette. Orange and purple. Streammates, where do your eyes look first? I love being in Squiiji streams. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoy them. Where do your eyes go first? Please tell me. Please tell me where your eyes go first here. Orange. Yeah, it's so bright. Why are we doing tummy focal point? And it's even like the top of her leg too, because it continued the orange. We need to distribute the orange more throughout her design if we're gonna make orange be prominent. Why is her clothing also still doing so little for her silhouette? She's got fluff. Why is it not exaggerated? They really look at Brawny and they go, we're going to understate every element of your outfit here again. Why? Why? Orang. This is what I would call the annoying orange. Ahaha, am I right? I mean, admittedly, I sure wouldn't think of her as an assassin, but what? Yeah, no! This doesn't look like it's something a sniper would wear either. Yeah, give her orange hairpins or something, so we're distributing the orange throughout. Right now, the hairpins are doing low contrast against her robot also, which doesn't help. The white hair plus gray eyes plus pale skin tone is not a combo that is doing much to make her face focal. I don't know. It's not working. It's not working for me. That's a thumbs down, I think. Maybe people would look at her and think she can't possibly be the assassin. Okay, so we're going for a technique where people are in disbelief as opposed to a technique where it's understandable. She's not dressed for the job. She's not. She's not prepared. Her head is totally and fully exposed. She could get injured. Blue and orange is giving Halloween. It truly is. It totally is. Farewell. Sashay away, as we said earlier. Yambuki armor. There's so many of her. Why are there so many Branyas? Is she's really the favorite, isn't she? Let's see if any of these are stronger. Front view. Oh, okay. Okay, we're doing silhouette now. Interesting. I see there's a rabbit angle happening. I like that her name is printed onto her shirt. Counterpoint, this is a video game. Snipers don't need to dress up. I understand all of those points. However, why make her a sniper? A sniper is a cool profession to have. Just objectively, that's a cool profession. Not like maybe in real life. That's dystopian to say. But like in a game or in a story, being a sniper is a cool profession. And yeah, she is dressed for the cold, but like kind of. She's not wearing enough layers for that to actually be functional for cold. But if you're gonna make somebody be a sniper, which is a neat profession to have in a game, make them have the neat things that make them look like a sniper, because sniper outfits can be cool sometimes also. I don't know. Hallway combat scene in this outfit. This outfit, the yellow one? Okay. Here, I appreciate that her legs are adding to the silhouette. The cut of her pants would in fact get her banned on Twitch, which that's fine, I guess. I don't think they're gonna get me for this one, hopefully. God, I hope not. Oh, previous one. Hallway combat scene. Okay, so not being a sniper. Fighting in a hallway. Okay. Intriguing. I like the butterfly motif happening in her hair. I wish it repeated more throughout. That may be a critique I have across many of these designs, is that the designs from Honkai Impact 3rd that end up being the strongest to me are the ones that have strong secondary motifs. This seems like there's a subtle rabbit thing happening, but her pigtail clips or hair ties or ribbons look more like butterfly wings than they do a rabbit, despite the fact that she's a little rabbit thing on her neck. I do appreciate the asymmetry of her little, like, almost pauldron she has on the one side, but she's still quite symmetrical, and she still doesn't have a lot of exaggeration. The Mecha's Project Bunny. Hello, rabbit. Good rabbit. Just don't zoom in and Twitch will never know. Ha 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 ha. They'll never find out. The white used in this design is so close to her skin tone that I don't think they'd be able to tell that it's her skin or not. This isn't bad. It's not overwhelmingly interesting either. Black, white, a color, metal. Again. But silhouette's okay. I'm not... What is she doing in the story that relates to Rabbit, maybe? Yamabuki Armor's default outfit. Yeah, it definitely is supposed to have some sort of butterfly element happening, which I guess is why these little elements on her hips are shaped like an X to her hips. Just likes rabbits. There's nothing further than that, it's just that she likes rabbits. Butterflies might be a reference to a seal, since the story they're pretty close. Ah, you know, I do remember hearing that Seal had... Seela? I don't remember to say her name again. We do this every time we talk about her. I forget how her name is said. But I do remember her having a butterfly motif. Is her tie to innocence after being a murderer? Ah, rabbits, butterflies. Her surname is Rabbit. Okay. I see. I feel like we could have gone harder with those elements then. We could have made them stronger motifs in the design visually, because the rabbit is only really showing up as a decal. I don't really see a reference to a rabbit happening anywhere else in the design other than just the really direct reference of the brooch. It's okay. It's alright. It's okay. How does it go? It's alright. It's okay. It's alright. It's okay. Oh, we looked at this one too, I remember. Briefly. Oh. T-pose is on us. Okay, thanks. Oh, man. I really want you to get a win, but your legs are so focal, and your hair and your skin tone and your clothing are so low contrast again. Leg. Yeah, it's just leg. It's completely symmetrical. The color undertone variety isn't fantastic. It is, once again, black, white, color, metal. We keep doing that with her. Eh. I like her little Miku hair ties, though. Her plug suit. Little hair clips she has. Let me zoom in so you can see them a little better. She's got plug suit clips. I was hoping that this spine was a part of her, but it's a part of the mech, unfortunately. It's part of her robot friend. It'd be more interesting if it was on her actual design. At this point, her legs didn't work properly. That's fine. We can have, like, supportive technology on her legs. However, they really shouldn't be the first thing we notice about her, probably. We should still be looking at her face, even if not primarily, secondarily. And her face is not even secondary, it's like tertiary at best. This is the biggest area of interest. This is the second biggest area of interest, and then her face is in last place, unfortunately. Just loves the in-universe mascot, Homu. Didn't know Zaychik meant little rabbit. Does it? I didn't know that either. I've heard that last name before also, I think. I argue her hair is the third one. Her hair and not her face. Right. As I'm saying, the focal point is a total flop here, unfortunately. The color palette isn't especially interesting. Silhouette's okay. She's got a little more exaggeration than she did before, but it's still not convincing me. I still would not count this as a win. Still meh. It's not bad. Meh. I'm glad it at least does not have crazy insane banding. We'll give her that. Wolfston! Ow! Let's see. Outfit. I don't remember this one. Are her bows always shaped like a butterfly? It seems like that might be the case. Where it seems like that was just a recolor. This one's actually kind of close to working for me. I still think that we need to make the ribbons one of the primary colors of her palette so that the focal point works a little bit better. Like if her ribbons were gold with those white spots as opposed to black with white spots, this might work kind of well, because we've now weighted the upper body with all the dark colors, and now the head, by being surrounded by them, is a little bit more focal. We've got interesting color depth from the fact that we have brown and red and orange in the palette, also with white and black and the metals. Yeah, I don't like that her feet are randomly red. I'm not sure what that decision is. And I still wish that... Oh, we're doing singing. Probably don't do that. Probably don't do singing. Theoretically. Don't give me another singing one. Okay, it's not singing. Okay. Bronny's gameplay actually became fun. Okay, wait, I already read that, didn't I? So there's a couple things that I don't know about in here, and I think these are her earrings also, the evil egg earrings, as I've referred to them as before. Those should be adding a little bit more of a focus to her face, but they're real small compared to everything else. All this would take to truly fit in the, like, oops, hang on, that's the wrong one. I would put this in thumbs up. I would say this passes for the most part. Make her feet not red and make her ribbons red instead, and you've got a deal. This is so close for me. So thank you for Bev. I will take a sippy. Little bother since I follow the orange line for your face. Yeah! The orange line is leading me up to her face. The fact that we've blocked out a lot of dark colors around her head does finally allow her hair and lighter skin tone to be a little bit more focal. This is close. We're getting there. You're getting closer. You drink my beverage. Ooh, I think Joby just got home. I can hear the door. We'll have to get Joby's thoughts on some of these, perhaps, if they appear. Dimension breaker! Ooh, wait, the butterfly angle is becoming stronger. Hang on. Ooh, okay, finally, we're doing some exaggeration. Look at that. Once again, face still not totally focal, but she's got her butterfly hair ribbons that at least have enough contrast against her hair this time. We're doing sort of like a butterfly inside of wing pattern happening on her dress/skirt. And she's got asymmetrical pauldrons that make it feel like she is going to be in battle. They add a little bit to her silhouette. Her sleeves are big and flared and have this sort of like spiked, what do you call that? Like it's scalloped but with spikes. This is moving in the right direction for me. Her face is still not completely focal, although all of the light elements being around her head is definitely helping. I still think these bright pink things on her sleeves are distracting. All this would take is just replace the line in the dark ribbons with the bright pink. Hi, Joby! What's up?
Hello.
We're looking at designs. We're ranking them.
Nice.
What are you doing? Knives?
I said nice.
Oh. Hi.
My students called me Benson Boone-coated today.
Who's that?
I don't really know.
Sure, mates, what did you say? Benson Boone?
He's the Moonbeam ice cream guy.
Moonbeam ice cream guy? Does this mean anything to any of you?
Don't track in my book.
A singer?
He's a singer-songwriter, I believe.
I'm gonna Google him. I'm copying, because I'm not gonna try and spell it myself. I'm copying Lance having spelled it. Just wanna know who this is. American singer-songwriter. Really?
That's what I said. That's what I said.
I mean, I would take that as a compliment, but at the same time, you don't look like it. My uncle likes that guy.
My uncle.
I guess your uncle might like Jubby also.
I'm liked by most uncles.
That's true. We can say that's... Yeah, you are. You are liked by most uncles. That is true, actually. Ah. Bye. Jubby's left us. 9 out of 10 uncles agree. Jubby is fantastic. Funny, my dad doesn't. Okay, well, Jubby is big to dads, or not big to dads, but maybe big to uncles. Although my dad likes Jubby. And Jubby's dad likes Jubby. He's a new milquetoast popular singer guy. I see. Also, this is not Bon Jovi. Not that guy. No. Not quite. Have to go to sleep? Enjoy your snort, memes! Somebody clip the moment a pony appears again. I don't even know if we'll get to her today. We have 2 hours left. And I think we're gonna end up in the Himiko and Kallen zone. I don't even think we're gonna get to all much variety of character. We're gonna be with the OGs from part 1 probably for most of today. We absolutely will not. Hey, have faith. Wait, we didn't gamble at all. Here's a question. Here's a good question for us. I'm gonna do a prediction. We're now halfway through. We'll do a prediction. Will EG get through 50% of the designs today? Let's find out. Let's see what your thoughts are. totally should. I totally should get through all of them. You give you your options on both YouTube and Twitch. Here you go. Have a poll. Let's see. Nope, you get more than 30 seconds. You can have the next 15 minutes to guess. Put your thoughts in. How many are we at now? Good question. We are at 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21 out of 106. So we are slightly less than a quarter of the way through. I'm actually making decent time. That's crazy. I'm doing okay. Yapping is optimized today, so I trust you can do it. Yeah, I actually am kind of doing okay. I'm surprised. So we'll be stiff about it. We'll do it. Has to be. I have to be at or past 50% exactly for it to qualify. We won't count if it's close. Characters that aren't variations will take longer. True, but that's not today. I don't think we're really getting to those until probably next time. We have all the we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Branyas to get through? How many Catlins are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? There's so many. I trust you all. Bullied by the inability to gamble again. Hey, it's kind of smart and responsible to not gamba, though. Yapping is optimized today, so I trust. I appreciate you trusting, though. I don't know if you should. Was it Theresa, not Callan? Which one's Callan? Close enough? Oh god, every time I think I know something. Which one's Callan? Callan died before the game starts? Did we look at Callan before? Is that why I know? Is that why I thought that was her? Isn't Callan... Wasn't Callan the nun? The one after the pink-haired ninja. Who's the pink-haired ninja? Oh, this one? This is Callan? There's 3. Okay. God, okay. I see. All right. Okay, we'll keep going. We'll stay focused. Did I already place this one? I didn't. So I would say this is probably the strongest one so far for her, for me, for Branya, but it's still not the best. The race is a clone of Callan, so excused. Thank you. Thank you for giving me my hall pass, Lance. I appreciate it. I appreciate you excusing me from class for getting the answer wrong. I got partial credit. I didn't fail the exam. I knew she was a Castellana. I was close enough, right? Callan is the adult one with white hair, side braid. Man, they all have white hair. They got blue eyes. They got braids. You can't fault a fella for maybe screwing up once or twice. Maybe, I say. That's actually kind of mean to say. They look different enough that I feel like you should be able to recognize them. I'm just confused because I don't know the series, actually. I don't think that counts as an excuse. Black Nucleus! Anyway, the Slav game. But see, I can identify the difference between different people who are Slavs in real life without any trouble. What is happening here? I feel like there's something neat going on with the silhouette that I'm not fully grasping because of her pose. I think she's got crazy gauntlets on her arms. What are these? Are these attached to her legs? She's got like bowling balls on her ankles too. Can you tell she's evil? Yeah, I can. I would guess that she is probably evil. The black and red color palette does tend to tell us that with desaturation. She's also got a nice little face tattoo. And her eyes finally have a color. Look at that. I appreciate that. I will say, still, unfortunately, we cannot get the focal point right. She has red in her hair, which is a step in the right direction. She's got red on her eyes. But these little, like, guns attached to her hips have way too much more red on them. And they're also the most prominent part of her silhouette. So they're just so distracting to us. The color palette isn't that interesting either. It's just black and a color. Barely even a metal. It's a little bit too limited for me even. But it's not terrible. I can put her near the top of meh. I feel like we could have done with more exaggeration, a little bit more detail. She could have used a secondary motif to truly make her more interesting here. If she has a secondary motif, I'm not getting it unless it's bowling. These are supposed to look like a skirt. I hate it. I'll give them props for the fact that it's kind of clever what they're trying to do. They're trying to do a little bit of congruent design. We're going to design something that looks like a skirt, but isn't quite a skirt. However, yeah, I don't know if it's working for me either, mostly because of the color. And I feel like they could have handled it a little bit differently, where if they weren't so chunky, they might feel a little bit more practical. And we just need more exaggeration in the upper part of the design, too, to balance it out. She feels a little bit unbalanced, unfortunately. Sort of vampire-ish. I don't really think she looks all that vampire-ish. I think the tech elements make her seem less of a vampire to me. We tend to associate vampires with their poet blouses and their, like, fancy nobleman jackets and their long flowing hair. Although she does, I guess, have the color palette for a vampire. Light hair, red eyes, black clothing. She's got crabby hands. Yeah, I bet she's feeling real crabby right now. Why'd she switch to the dark side? If not, because she's in a bad mood about something. Where does this fit in? Is this during the time when people are on the run? Branya just is like, I've had enough of this, and she gives up. She's like, alright, evil time! Yeah, first in our vampire world, she's not one. Oh wait, you're right! I remember, I liked the design of a vampire, maybe. Oh, way earlier than that? Oh, so Branya goes bad early. This is from the very beginning. Oh, okay. I think this near the beginning. Okay, man. Okay, so she was bad before it was cool. Before Kiana tried it out. And Raiden. Everybody's had a chance to be evil, I guess. Good for them. I'm glad that they've truly tried out all the angles that life has to give before deciding where they want to land. The first bosses. Oh, okay. So this is, which one was this? Hersher of Reason. The Hershers are getting a little bit more interesting. I see you saying finally. Finally, I agree. Finally, we have A, interesting silhouette. B, finally, the color has more than two without them conflicting with each other. C, we've put most of the color in her upper body. We've also collected a lot of the dark colors in her upper body, which helps. Add interest. She's got a big hair accessory that's asymmetrical on one side. Finally, I'm feeling slightly favorable here, but I still feel like it's not quite all the way there, but I would still give this a thumbs up, I think. I think this is the best one we've seen from her yet. I may put her up here. Good for the girlies that each of them at least has one passing design. Robot turns into a bike and motorcycle. That's so cool. I love, what is her name? Johanna, the Persona in Persona 5, where, what is her name? Makoto? I haven't played Persona 5 in so long. Has the motorbike persona. It's so sick. It's so cool. Motorcycles are so cool in fantasy, but I would never get on one in real life, ever. I feel like that would be a very immediate way for me to powish. But this is like, yeah, this is a nice dress design. The ruffles provide a nice contrast. We've got some nice rounded shape language, contrasting the sharper, more angular shape language of her, like, bodice area of her outfit. This is nice. It's not maybe, like, a favorite design of mine, but I would say this is definitely a step up from all of her other versions, and I could see why this would be a fan favorite for her. It feels like it has a proper level of detail. The details feel specific. I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to be getting as far as the concept for it goes, but it's not bad. Power one of the coolest since it evolves with humanity's advancement. So is it, she's reason, so does that have to do with knowledge or information or something of the likes, perhaps? Let me see what the bike looks like. Yeah, look at that. That's not even her on it. This is Raiden on it. You could say she's riding the bike. Awful. Awful, terrible, horrible, actually, even. That's Seal. Oh, oh no. Man, I can't even have my horrible pun because it's not even Raiden. They gave me another purple-haired girl who I can't recognize. Man, yeah, riding. riding a bike. Different Orpal, rip. She can create copies of anything she understands. Okay, God, thank God we have Lance here, because my comment section would have been filled otherwise with, that's not Raiden, it's not Raiden. And you would be right. Power of human reason, okay. Alright, come back here. So I guess the technology makes sense for that, mayhaps. I feel like with reason, there may be other things we could have done to convey it more clearly, but honestly, I am willing to give her all the points I can after where we came from just now. Haxor Bunny. This is the one that is Silver Wolf-ish, right? I think? Yes. Yeah. The silhouette is really unclear, but hey, guess what? Guess what? For the first time ever, her head is the focal point. The first time she's managed to do it yet, and I'm so relieved. I'm so glad. I knew she had it in her. I knew we could finally do it. Yeah, Proto Silverwolf. It's because the blue inside of her hood is the place in the design where we have the most blue, Her pigtails also taper to blue. We've got big, sharp elements jutting out to her silhouette, so now her silhouette is most interesting around her head. Yeah, can we get a round of applause for this one, please, for doing that? However, I will say, what she is making up for in the fact that her face is focal, there's just so much detail happening on her torso that I don't feel is completely necessary. We can have some tech elements that make it clear that, I mean, she's got like her little IT worker badge. It looks like she's got her like phone or walkie-talkie strapped to her. But there's just too much, I feel like, happening. She's got some crazy belt situation happening here that I can't quite make out what's going on with. It's not a perfect design by any means, but I would say it at least passes for me. The color palette is nothing to write home about, unfortunately, either. Black, white, a color, a metal. We do at least have a little bit of orange as a treat, but the orange isn't really helping the focal point either, which is sort of unusual. But, you know, I will give points to Cool Hood. Whoa, Art Fun, what are these long emotes you have? That's quite the woim. Could I make a long emote? I feel like the shroommates aren't particularly long, so I wouldn't know how to make a long shroomate. I feel like that's a missed opportunity, though. She works in a coffee shop, and her uniform is an outfit. This is a coffee shop uniform? Is that what you're telling me? Kiwi and Volpixie emotes. Ah, interesting. Long Gary. What part of him are we making long? Are we gonna lay him on his side and just elongate his torso, or do we elongate his head? Cyber coffee shop? Just stretch? Oh, just stretch him out? I guess we could just stretch him out. Or wide. Oh my god, I guess we could make him wide. No, she's an alternate outfit. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if this is a barista outfit, I would be taking points off for that, because this does not in any ways look like that. Like long Furby? Oh, I guess we could long Furby him, but that'd be kind of terrifying, I feel like. But that could be a good use for 3 emote slots. I'm noting that down for future. Anyways, this one's Deece. One of the more Deece. Silverwing N-EX. Let's see, do I have all these? I do, okay. Oh, I didn't even realize this was her. I didn't know this was the same character. I think I actually rated this one kind of low on the thumbnail. Just at first glance, because clarity isn't fantastic. This is current Bronny after many years. So, in this one, there are equal amounts of things that I like and dislike going on here. This giant exaggerated wing cloak is lovely. I'm a big fan of this. It's good for silhouette. Yeah, we're giving bird as a motif, which is interesting. She's got a good pauldron for silhouette too. Changing her hairstyle to reflect her maturing from the more childish pigtails to wearing her hair down and longer and curly to also pulling her hair back to be practical. Makes sense as a progression for a character, I would say. However, I still think the thing holding this back is just clarity. The level of detail is totally fine. The color palette, I'm surprisingly not that bugged by here. I do maybe wish she had another color in the palette, but there's at least decent hierarchy with the black and white here where others didn't have it. The color blocking is stronger. We're keeping all the blacks together, keeping most of the whites together. In the designs, the blocking just has a bit more clarity. Level of detail is totally fine. All the details that are here to serve our understanding of how the clothing is being worn practically, or to just, like, you know, make sure it doesn't feel empty and generic. It's not going over the top as some of the other ones had. But man, the contrast is really holding it back. Her hair, her skin, her chest, her sleeve, her socks, her legs, and her skirt are all, like, maybe within like 1 or 2 different values, and it's not a lot, and as a result this becomes focal. So a failure in clarity is becoming a failure in focal point, and that's how all these things end up compounding into them not getting good grades. So I lament, but I do have to put this in like meh, because it's doing so many things right, but by goofing up that one thing, it's really holding her back. But I do think it's stronger than most of her other iterations, at least. Oh, there's some hope. There's hope. I will say, generally, I did notice, I think, when we were talking about designs before, when we were going more in depth, that the newer iterations of characters were much stronger, generally, or just newer characters in general seem to be stronger. So I am happy at least to see that the team is growing with their character design skill and with their eye for what things work and what things don't work as the game has progressed, because they've had a lot of years to work on it. Plus her legs got fixed. Oh, good for her. I'm happy for her also. Usually everyone's surrounded by various colors of energy. I can see why designing characters mostly in neutrals might be useful in that case, so you don't have clashing coming from that, but I still think that the white isn't the problem. It's just the fact that it doesn't have enough difference in color undertone or darkness from her skin tone. Her skin could be a shade darker. Her wings could even be a shade lighter, because I don't think it's pure white even. Or it could just be much cooler in undertone. Her skin could be even warmer in undertone. There's other things we can do to provide contrast. The color palette isn't so much of an issue as just the values chosen are, mayhaps, unfortunately. But that's one of her stronger ones I've seen yet also, towards the top. She, I will say, is another all over the place, but she's doing about as well as Kiana was, I will say. Decent. And then we have one more for her. One more, and then we're out of the Bronyaverse. And then we're on to Himeko, right? Is that what her name is in this universe? I can't remember. It probably is still. Where's Selma? Is Selma ready for Himeko time? Oh, this one! I remember this one! I like this one, actually. I think this was my favorite one when we were looking at it before. The color design is so much more interesting. I love a teal design. The variety of undertone from we have cooler blues that by cooler I mean closer to purple. Then we have more teal blues. The black has a blue undertone to it as well. She's got her floating halo. Her hair has some things that are interesting for silhouette and these funny little like hair fins and the ribbons. The silhouette is not too bad because of the skirt shape. This is one of the ones that I just personally liked. I will say it's not maybe as strong as some of the other designs are. Objectively, but I personally like this one. As a Miku fan, I am partial to teal, maybe sometimes. And this form, the power of truth, lets her create technology that humanity doesn't understand now, but will in the future. Brings the partnership together final Hersher forms of Kiana and Mei, funny enough. Ah! Wait, so there are other forms where they had the two of them had purple, like, matchy-matchy outfits that I put in this area, I think, and down here? It goes with this one and what is it? This one? That's interesting. The bridesmaid. The white ones. I would she is by far the strongest out of that group. Just because of visual interest. And they also didn't over detail her quite as bad as they did for Raiden. Ha! Interesting. The clarity is better also than I think Kiana's was, but there's still a couple of low clarity issues. Like, it totally, to me, from a distance, looks like she's not wearing a shirt at all. But that's okay. Pretty sure most of the fan base would disagree with, or would agree? Oh, okay. I thought you were saying they were gonna disagree, and I was gonna be kind of confused. Good for them and them team up. She is definitely gonna be the focal point of them when they team up as well, if they're standing next to each other, because the other ones have so little color. She has so much more color than they do. Give me more color. I yearn for color in designs. She's finally achieving color, and it's good for her. Okay, Himeko time! Evolution of the reason design. Now she can deconstruct things to understand things in the future. Okay. I see. I see. Himeko time! So I believe if I remember correctly when we graded this one, I would put this as like the exact middle of bland, but does the job. In that her silhouette isn't particularly interesting. Her hair is what's carrying it, if we ignore her sword, of course. Her clothing is unfortunately kind of generic, and I feel like I've seen this exact outfit more or less at least once or twice, which may be the fault of VTubers mimicking this outfit, but it doesn't feel specifically attuned to her. This may once again be a Himeko minimum line, but this is not a Himeko minimum line for passing. I think this is a Himeko minimum for... Well, actually, it might be a Himeko minimum line for passing, maybe. Because I don't objectively have issues, other than the fact that her silhouette isn't fantastic, because her head is focal, her hair is the most saturated element of the design, and has the most asymmetry other than her weird leg belt. And I can tell that her occupation has something to do with fighting, or I believe, wasn't she that she was training people at an academy or something? Like that, mayhaps? And I feel like I'm getting that from her outfit a little bit. Is it practical? Not so much. Do I assume her as to be somebody with a high rank in whatever military organization or teaching position. Not really. But yeah, her uniform etiquette is sloppy. Okay. I see that. Soldier who's close to dying when you first meet her. Okay. I do think that it would be fair to say that because I don't actually take particular issue, she can hold the bottom line of passing here. Some would be proud. I think that's better than HSR Himeko did. Fortunately or unfortunately for HSR versus this one. Who's next? Let's see. I don't remember how many of hers we looked at. Did we even see the Evangelion Kiana? I don't remember. I feel like we looked at that one before, but it didn't show up. She went to Caltech for physics. Good for her! Whoa, okay. So this is a little bit more general-esque from the way that they've styled her sleeves, the ends of her sleeves. She's got that classic, what do you call it? Like the double button style that you see on military uniforms. She's got a pauldron. She's got those little cords that they wear. Also, high-collared jacket. The hip windows and the low waistline are a little bit unusual. But, Star Himeko is a cursed curtain. I believe Ryuku would agree with you there. This design, while it feels more specific, there's things that irk me ever so slightly about it, but honestly, I still can't take much of an issue. Head is still focal. This is the redhead advantage, as I've called it before. I am partial to a redhead. I would say this is stronger than her other version, but I don't think it'd go all the way to the top. Her silhouette is still lacking, but other than silhouette, I can't really take all that much issue with it otherwise. I'm not having issues with banding, I'm not having issues with clarity. Level of detail seems fine to me. She's fine. I'm sure there's more we could do with it, but she is stronger than a lot of the other designs we've seen also. Good work, girl. I'll pat you in the head for that. Me. Stay safe, Himeko, I say. Knowing that I don't think she does. Let's see. Not suited using the power required to fight monsters, so is slowly poisoning herself before she goes out in a sacrificial blaze of glory. Yeah, I recall hearing that. Wish the sword was more separated from her leg silhouette. That's mostly probably an animation issue with the menu. Oh, this was a design. I also remember liking this design as well with her big chunky armor. I think I said that this is the way to do sort of like a plug suit or a bodysuit for a character design where you have something that adds exaggeration, you have a variety of colors throughout it. We said this, I think, earlier this week. I don't know why they have put this one blue light right there because it's so distracting and it's really weird in its placement. Why do you have a dark thing happening there? Why? I feel like I edited that out when we edited her before. As we said with, what's his name from Wuwa, why the onigiri? Why do we keep putting a vertical band right between the legs? It's almost like they want you to look there. Not a fan of that. But if we had something teal in her hair or around her head or her eye color or something like that, the focal point would work probably a little bit better. I don't know. Not a same exact red, the focal point becomes cleavage. That is also true. This is still... honestly, if I'm being so real with you, I still would put this in the thumbs up category. Just me. Just me. Because they've iterated on the bodysuit in a way that at least makes the silhouette interesting. There's interesting colors. You've got a purple undertone black. We have more of like an indigo undertone for the inside of her sleeve. You've got the teal as an accent color. They should have kept all the red closer to maroon so it wouldn't be so distracting. But I would say, yeah, this is a stronger one for her still. I do appreciate that there's color depth. Her hair asymmetry with the arm also works nicely. She's not as symmetrical as many of the others are. And the symmetry doesn't feel like it's shoot in either. It does make sense. Crotch light bulb. Curses it for me? No, it definitely curses it for me as well. A little bit, but not enough to destroy it. It does make me a little uncomfortable though. I don't know why. This is across 3 different series that I've seen them do that. What was it that we were critiquing that had that the last time? Was it Dislight? Dislight had something like that for, oh, what was her name? Athena. The Athena girl. And then also the one character in Wuwa had it, but they did edit him before the release, so we didn't have it anymore. I would love to know what causes people to do that for bodysuits. Strange. Anyways, what's next? Blood Rose. I don't even remember if we saw all of Himiko's outfits when we looked at her before, because I feel like we saw most of Kiana's before. But that might have been because I did her first. They edited him a couple days after release. I guess they looked at him and then decided that it was maybe not the move. Whoa, what is going on here? Okay. Once again, we've made the red almost as saturated as the hair is, so the head isn't quite as focal. The sword is really distracting right now. And man, yeah, it is so busy from the vampire dimension. I guess that makes sense. Having the sharp shapes and the slight gothic influence to the clothing might help, but man, this is busy. There's so many different cuts across the chest. We've got red against red against red all in this area of her body, so I can't see things overlapping properly. Same with the black against black against black of her glove. The fence she looks like she's wearing on her hip, which is probably just, what do you call it, like a dress support? I forget what those are called. Petticoat is when it's soft. Black just looks like negative space. Kind of. This one is a little confusing to look at, and it's very busy, and we've lost most of the interest we had before in color palette, unfortunately. Crinoline? Maybe? Is that what you call the cage thing that's worn under skirts? Because I thought petticoat was just when it's the fluffy one, but it could be also called a petticoat, maybe. I don't recall. Hi, Zany. Oh, hi, Kiniko, who came here 20 minutes ago and I didn't say hi. Sorry. This one has a wedding dress variation. Interesting. I would say that for level of detail reasons, for the fact that the focal point doesn't work anymore, and for the fact that for how much we've added, the silhouette isn't being benefited that much by it. The colors are less interesting. Yeah. I might thumbs down this. It's just too busy for me. I feel like they've figured out the correct level of detail for her, and they were like, what if maximal? Yes, crinoline is the thing that holds the rings for the dress to be poofy. Ah, thank you. I didn't know it was called that. I thought crinoline was like a type of fabric for some reason. Interesting. I'll try and attach that to my memory bank. I'm moving through Himiko surprisingly fast also. Ooh, she gets blue now? Good for her. Hang on, let's see. Interesting color palette. Ah, so now this seems more like somebody who's wearing their military gear a little bit more appropriately. I don't know why they keep doing this diagonal leg brace thing. Are we using this for a function? What is this doing? It just feels like strange asymmetry, but yeah, I'd believe if you told me this was an admiral more than the other ones at the very least. Her head is focal again. The fact that her hair color is different from the other primary color of the palette, which is blue, makes it a little bit more interesting for me as well as far as color design goes. The color blocking is decent, where we aren't doing crazy super duper amounts of banding. The black is mostly conglomerated in one area, the white's conglomerated in one area. Silhouette's still not that strong. For an admiral, we really could have gone for a bigger jacket and really exaggerated that and leaned into it more. But once again, that's like the only issue I'm having here, so not bad. That's what this one is, right? Yeah. Oh, we did lose some asymmetry in her hair too, which is a little bit upsetting, but I guess she is younger here maybe also. But I would put this can pass too. She can hold the bottom edge of passing quite firmly with several of her. Yippee. I am the Blocky. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Exaggeration. Yeah. So for as much as this passes, we don't have anything in the heart category yet. Because this is crazy. I am prone to placing redheads higher. How do I not have anything in the heart category yet? I also didn't know this, but Blood Rose has a purple alt. Make of that what you will. If it has a purple alt, the purple alt would probably be stronger, right? Can I nerd out on this? Diagonal cuts are stretchier, so putting diagonals and moving things makes sense from the seamstress standpoint, or otherwise it looks a bit medical. Interesting. Okay. But why would we need something to be flexible in the middle of the thigh that's not connected to anything? Wouldn't this, like, fall down your leg? I feel like that'd be uncomfortable to physically wear. Himiko on the end of passes, just me, myself, and I. Himiko, you're really holding up the bottom end of this, but Himiko abundantly has been mostly passing, actually. Selma would be very happy to see this. Somebody should let Selma know. But the Himiko debuff is still that we've somehow created a redheaded character that I'm not putting in the heart category, which is heart-breaking, to say truly. Usually they work so much better because the red hair just makes the head so much more focal. And I'm also just partial to them for no particular apparent reason. Maybe it's my childhood of having Axel from Kingdom Hearts as my favorite character. That could be doing it. Maybe a little bit. Probably a little bit. We can probably blame Axel a little bit. Not entirely. But, yeah, well, don't think the next one will be any better? No! Man, I really... Do they have another redhead in this game that I can put in the heart tier? Fire red plate armor. See, a lot of the red characters do also have a fire association. That may also be a trend for me. Don't know. I like your VTuber. Thank you. I appreciate it. I made it myself. I'm a 3D modeler and character designer. I heard Absol. Not Absol. Axel. A-X-E-L. Looking back at him, I'm like, God, he is something in his dialogue. Why did I like him? I can't fault myself. I was like 9. Yeah, I was. I was like 9 when he was my favorite character, and then that continued all the way through middle school. So Nadia has red hair. Tesla, the historical figure, is a redheaded anime woman who gained immortality but not playable. Man, you like spiked hair characters like Axel and Vash. See, hey, common trend between Axel and Vash. They both have red as like the most important color in their palette also. I'm kind of predictable. It appears. Got it memorized? Maybe just a little bit. Hey, do you know why the sunset's red? Hey, do you know why the sunset's red? Senadina is closer to red, or orange, but still red, lighter red. So like realistic red, which I'm also partial towards, I could see. Final Himiko for reasons. For reasons, I see. Okay. Oh, Final Himiko! You have so much going on right now. Whoa. Why does the sunset red, EG? Because red is the color that travels the farthest. Says Axel, which low-key should be what I say. Instead of saying that red is the highest chroma color, I should just quote Axel in my character design critiques. Instead. Sundina's a god of Mars. Her hair is Mars-colored. Oh, wait, I feel like we might have looked at her, actually. Hello! Hi, Gabby! Hi, also Vox! Did I come in at the end? Nope, we still have another hour and 15. We got some time left. Honestly, you came at what for most people might still be considered start. You did? Okay, I couldn't remember. Anyways, this Himiko silhouette is stronger. Love the giant wing pauldron situation that's happening here. However, clarity... Question mark. The black cuts off her head. Yeah, I can't quite tell what I'm looking at. Ooh, hiccups here. She's got like fur around her shoulders, I think, but I'm losing it into her arms, into her body. And the red is touching all the other red and orange elements. The asymmetry feels a little bit unnatural here. And her torso is entirely focal, unfortunately. It is fur, okay. I see. Fur collar cape. She's a cape? Where's the cape? What do you mean cape? Is that what this is? Is this a cape? You notice this battlesuit has a wing like Kiana's. I did notice that it does have a wing. I don't know if this one works for me, though. The color blocking isn't very strong. Level of detail seems a little bit too high. The torso is focal. There's a bunch of clarity issues of black against black against black and red against red against red. It's maybe one of her worst ones for me as well, unfortunately. Her wearing armor with the power of a god in it. A death sentence to use. Oh, I can guess what happens next, huh? Don't tell me. Spoilers. Spoilers for the Bible. Spoilers for things that happened in Honkai Impact 3rd. How many years ago? I like the silhouette. The silhouette is the only thing that's strong, I would say, in this design. That's the only strength I would say that this one has, unfortunately. There's too much happening elsewhere. Just like watching the real magma, the bright lava masks, the details of black rock. I could see there being a reference to magma here if that's what they're aiming for, but it's just too much. Flame sign, Kiana, and thumbs down. Sorry! Her clarity was too low. She was white on white on white on white everywhere, and I wasn't a fan of it. One of the characters is literally lesbian Jesus? I don't know what you mean by that. Elaborate. We love pink Jesus? What does that mean? I see you saying that, but I can't say I understand it. We may have to wait for context on that, but who's next? We're out of Himiko. Now we're into, who is this? Teresa? Alicia? Okay. We'll not get to Pink Jesus today. Rip. Okay. We'll get to Oh, Miss Pink Elf! We looked at Miss Pink Elf. Is that who it was? I remember you guys calling a character that. I think we looked at that person before. Theresa time. Teresa? Is it Teresa or Theresa? I think it's Teresa, right? Looks into the camera like I'm on The Office about name pronunciation of a name that I probably should know how to say. Alicia is literally Jesus. She's 12 apostles and a crown of thorns moved by love. Ah, okay, I see. I will be the decider as to whether or not that works. Is this the Teresa zone? I think this is the Teresa zone. Valkyrie Pledge. It's nun time. I think her nun-inspired outfit is better than Kiana's is. The habit is decent for silhouette. She's got good exaggeration in the bottom of her skirt. However, these two bright gold elements being the largest area of a color happening in the design makes them the focal point. Despite the fact that she also has blue eyes, which are exclusive and unique to her face, these are really focal, and the directionality of these spikes on her skirt is really pointing me to look down and shoot out the bottom end of her design, which isn't fantastic. Crotch focal, yeah, once again. But I will say, this is a battle nun I can stand for. She is wearing her habit more properly than the other characters are. She's wearing a, like, mid-shin length skirt. She's wearing full sleeves. She's got the habit over her head. This works better than the other ones did, at least. But the focal point just isn't right. And the color palette is not especially interesting, so we're gonna go meh for you. You're okay. Nothing to write home about, though. Hi, Twins Play! You're awesome. Deal with it. What if I don't want to deal with it? What are you gonna do about it then? What if I don't want to deal with it? What if I run away and hide and you can't find me? I promise I can escape very quickly. I'll just absorb right back into the earth. You'll never catch me. Giant cross gives Trigon vibes. Wolfwood, my beloved. Woo-woo reference, perhaps? It's a motif that's on other characters. Yes, we did talk about before when I went in depth for the character designs that these are repeating motif, but they should have placed them elsewhere. If they placed them on the sides of her hips, it wouldn't have shot us down and out the design quite as bad. And then from the front, they'd be a little bit more narrow because they're going to be flattened as they're on the side of the body. They won't take as much space. But you can still see them if we're looking at her in the round. Deal with it or don't. You're awesome regardless of what you say. Oh, thanks. I guess I can't escape. Concepts are things you can run away from, unfortunately. Either, or I think JP says Teresa, or Jenny says Teresa. Oh, okay. Teresa. Interesting for pronunciation. Had a giant cross as an ancient weapon that the church decorated when they had it. Decorated. Like, they put, like, twinkly lights on it? Or what do you mean decorated? As in, made into more intense of a weapon? Interesting. Hang on, I gotta keep moving, though. Violet Executioner. The pages are loading slower and slower, which has me a little bit worried. And I'm not sure why that's occurring. Ooh! We haven't had this too much purple and blue yet. Whoa! Crazy silhouette! Hang on. I kind of love that her skirt almost feels like an Iron Maiden. Do you see what I mean? Where it's got the little faces on it and everything? That's neat. I don't remember looking at this one. The weapon, I think, is really distracting, though, behind her. Her huge, giant sword. But this is kind of neat. Big, giant exaggeration here. I'm not really having clarity issues with the light colors, but I am having a little trouble with dark on dark on dark. But I think that's the pose which is making it not work so well. The sword being blue is also unfairly making the focal point higher in the design. I will say I think the focus for me is going to be down here right now. What would you say is the focal point for you looking at this? I love the silhouette, however. Cross use on her is not her signature for the suit. Ah, okay. Oh, wait, so the weapons they have them with are just maybe, like, kind of random right now? In the screenshots they've used on the wiki? I guess it's just whatever the person who submitted a screenshot had. The one thigh poking out. Ah, yeah, I can see the thigh being a little bit focal. Skirt is focal. I think the skirt is kind of focal. They could use any weapon. Oh, okay. The weapon, I think, is reducing the clarity here. I wish we would have used a small weapon of some sort. What are weapons made from remains of dead gods? Like reliquaries! I see. Okay. Stomach is focal. I could also see the stomach being focal. It's very bright and surrounded by a lot of dark elements. Man, everything that this is doing that is sick in silhouette, it's undoing by focal point, unfortunately, so I think you have to go meh, probably. But I love the battle aspect with the fun little Iron Maiden skirts. That's cute for still getting some sort of like medieval-esque reference in her outfit. Is cool. The thing is, you can't hide the weapon. But does she have a weapon that would be less distracting, maybe? Or are all her weapons really big and really exaggerated? Because I mean, I guess seeing the cross before, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Gotta go to eat. Enjoy your snorkeling, me, sexism. Unlikely. I see. By the way, is that new animations on your model? On my model? I don't think so. I don't think I have new animations on me. What do you mean? I have a new little piece of hair, but I don't think I have anything else new going on, potentially. All of her weapons are as big or bigger than her. Rip. The expression. On me? No. It might just be that I'm emoting more now. I've been having some health things going on, so I may not have been as expressive the last couple weeks, but I'm feeling pretty good today, so I may be a little more exaggerated than usual. And jewelry. I've always had jewelry, but right now we have my hair toggle to be shorter, so I might just be able to see my earrings better. Maybe that is what it is. Little stars? Nope, those have always been here. They're just little emotion things. Aren't I so cute doing my fun little expressions? This is like model debut where you show off all of your like all your little expressions. But yeah, show go on. Show continues. Actually, I'm gonna open this one and leave it here. I'm gonna run to the bathroom fast quick. I keep doing this thing where I down an entire bottle of liquids right when I start stream, and it's happened the last like 4 streams. But I'll at least give you her image so you can gaze at it in my brief absence, but I will be back very quickly. It'll only be a second. Keep an eye on my son as he bounces around the screen for me and keep him safe. You can torture my vacant form if you so wish, but no fires. Let me know if he hits the corner. I'll be right back. I'm back. Were you good? Did you behave? Did you torture me? Am I unusually large right now? What happened? Oh! I see Box. I'm sending a bunch of emotes. Hi! I'm moving here. Hello! Stream Perfect Timing just come from Sunright Tea collab. Ooh. Tea? Intriguing. Did Gary hit the corner? I see you chanting for corner. Did he? Did we achieve it? I don't think we did. Thank you guys for being behaved though in my absence. My big giant noggin is currently blocking the thing. Oh, I'm cozy. Gee, come on. I should be cozy. We can be calm and quiet and calm. So, this Branya outfit. There's a lot of blue, but only on one side of it, it seems, and I actually can't quite make out what things are part of it and what is part of the sword. Wait, what did I just say? Did I say Branya? That's not who this is. This is also not Callan. This is, Teresa. Sorry. Pardon. Snack time? Sure. I will eat a handful of pumpkin seeds. Can you hear me crunching? I'm gonna munch. I'm gonna crunch. And I'm gonna be quiet because I am calm mode. This is Theresa. I know who this is. Sorry. I went away and came back and was like, gray hair. I forgot we didn't move away from it. Suddenly, ASMR UG voice. I don't know if this is a very ASMR voice. The pause didn't change me. It's that I'm wearing the cozy outfit, so now I'm calm and relaxed, as opposed to crazy, insane, all over the place Squiiji. I can do both. One of these is my stream persona, and the other one is just the way I usually am. More so. Where are we? This one. So we have asymmetrical hair ornament. Asymmetrical blue element. The focal point is down here, unfortunately. And there's not really much to write home about. Theresa, but is she a mother? Why would she be a mother here, Rex? What is motherly about this? Do you mean mother as in the, like, is employed in a nunnery kind of way, where we call them Mother so-and-so? Like Mother Teresa? Question mark? Oh, yeah, okay. So that is the joke you're going for. I see, I see. Honestly, the color palette here is not especially interesting. We're doing black, white, a color, and not even a metal. We actually even have less things going on than we had before, theoretically. High power suit mode, to put it simply, it's okay. I know she's an ant. I don't think she's an ant. I don't think she looks very insect-like to me. She's okay. She's meh. Nothing really all that stand out. Her silhouette's decent, but the color design isn't interesting enough for me, and the focal point is entirely right here probably for me, or if her hands weren't crossed it might actually be her chest because of the chest window, which is surrounded by all these dark colors. Oh, I can be normal again if I want. Are we enjoying the calmer vibe? I could just be relaxed and calm. It's like a purple pigeon. Pigeon? Interesting. Biologically a distant relative / her aunt. Okay. So not exactly aunt, but kind of aunt-like. And not in the bug kind of way. Since she's a clone of Callan. Okay. Man, okay, so is Callan the ant then? Who is the ant then? Caleb. The clone is Caleb. Is there a Caleb in the Caslana family? Why is it autocorrecting? That's an interesting autocorrect. Because I've never seen that word spelled like that either. Is that an alternate spelling of Caleb? Teresa's aunt. Callan's been dead forever. Oh, okay. I'm the aunt. That's true, Amber. You are the aunt. I can't believe you're also a member of the Caslana family. Callan is Kiana's something grandmother. Okay, noted. Maybe the real aunt was the friends we made along the way. Yeah, the real aunt is the Amber. Ambrosia. I almost called you by your old last name. Repletaria. The Ambrosia Repletaria is the aunt. For sure. Who's next? I gotta keep us moving or I won't achieve our goal of making it through half of the designs. Yeah, do wave hi. Do say hello. Let's see. Which is the next one? Is it Sakuno Rondo? Suddenly pink. And with rabbit ears. Interesting. Oh wait, this is kind of cute. Oh, she gets a pink cross now. Big exaggerated skirt shape. She's so monochromatic. The ears are good for silhouette, as is the skirt. And the big old bow that's asymmetric. Well, actually, is the bow asymmetrical? I feel like I can't tell. Fox possession. Callan and Ye Sakura were a couple from 500 years ago. Ah. Fox, you say? Magical girl? Really? I'm surprised that this is, I mean, I guess this is kind of an A-line skirt. That's by Ye Sakura. Is Ye Sakura a rabbit? These are, I don't know if you've noticed, these are not fox ears, these are rabbit ears. Magical outfit for the suit. Oh, okay, so this isn't the magical one. Okay. This is not that one, but there is one in this one. There's an ultimate version that looks like it. Potentially. More so. Gain the power her clone's originator's girlfriend. Good for her. The ears are good for silhouette. I like the bells on either side of her sleeves too. I can see the historic reference in the clothing. The red makes sense for that as well. I will say, still, unfortunately, the face is not focal. I would say the ribbon probably is. Level of detail's fine, though. Silhouette's okay, but the ears are really what's helping it, as are the bells. But I actually can't... No, the bells are on her. The bells are on her shoulders. She's okay. I'd put her at the bottom passing. I feel like we could push the rabbit aspects to be a little bit more prominent. The suit is kind of not canon, but it's in the game, right? It exists. Oh, hang on, I gotta put you higher than the Himiko line. Honestly, this is not at all sorted based on strength. I feel like this one would probably be higher if it was. And this would be higher if it was, probably. But not higher than that one, I don't think. And that one might be a little bit higher. No, actually like that, maybe. Game mode about 500 years ago in a dimension in a tattoo. Pardon me. Pardon? Dimension in a tattoo. Interesting. That one A design being the highest makes me happy. Yeah, for the fact that I seem to have beef with her continuously, she still is winning right now. If we get to the end of today and I don't find any design that I like more than these two, I'm just gonna move them to the heart category, probably. Also, dubious canonicity? Dubious canonicity. Interesting words. Not a single heart. No, not yet, Spidey. Not yet. Maybe someday we'll get a heart. I know there were designs I liked in this game, though. I guess we just haven't found them yet. And I think we are suffering from the fact that we are looking at a lot more early game designs than we looked at before. We looked at least like 4, if not 5 later game designs when we looked at Honkai Impact 3rd the first time. Oh wait, this is kind of neat. We're adding a bird motif now. Nice. However, red skirt is still focal. Man, so close. Yay, Sakura fed Kalin soup mouth to mouth. Well, that's a different form of mouth-to-mouth resuscitation than I may have expected. If we want to reach my prediction, we got a ways to go. Yeah, but we also still have an hour, right? Fallen, say Angel, Valkyrie motif. Yeah, I can see Angel and Valkyrie motif working here. I would guess Angel, because she still has her... Well, not the original. She still has something that's veil or habit-like on her head. And she's crosses on her hips. But see, the placement of the gold on the hips works a little bit better here than it did in her original outfit. We still have elements that are pointing down and out the bottom. But instead now they're sort of pulling me up and in instead of shooting me down out the bottom of them because of the flow of elements. There's more detail in the upper parts of it, which is pulling me to look at those. We're getting an upward direction. Meanwhile, before, she had just like something gold on a black background at the bottom end of something to the point. So it was pushing us to look down and out of it. We're talking about flow. She's the golden AK-45 skin version of the previous maid. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't like her pose. Her cross arms across the chest pose is making it hard to actually look at her design because I can't see the top of it at all. But I'm willing to bet here that this is still pretty focal. Her blue eyes help a little bit, but the low contrast of her hair and her skin just isn't doing enough to save the focal point, unfortunately, for me. So, like, she still is not getting to be all that much higher than me. Actually, I don't even... Why did I pass that other one? I feel like that one didn't deserve a pass either. I think I've been too nice. We'll fix that later. Just realized because the post-Honkai Odyssey cast isn't here, that means Adam, and the only playable male isn't here. Yeah, there's no males. Oh, why do I have 7s? Hello? No thank you, no 7s. Policy of indulgences and corruption in the Catholic Church is important to the backstory. Oh! We're going for realism, I see. It's some interesting capacity. Luna Kindred. Is this her vampire one? The black and red ones tend to be vampire. Oh, yeah, wait, I remember this one. I think I remember this. I feel like we looked at this one. Whoa. Actually, did we? Is that just the sword? I think the sword is just really incredibly distracting. It is. It is just the sword. Jeez, the sword is distracting. But... were it not for the sword being so distracting, this might actually be one of my favorite ones for her. She's got red elements around her head and her hair. She's got these nice big ruffles on her skirt. We're sort of hearkening back to her previous skirt shapes. I guess she does keep consistent in her mid-shin skirt-esque things. Go left one. That didn't help. That didn't help. That didn't help. I guess I could look at this. But that only gives me an upper body for her, unfortunately. The sword's only gone for this, but I can't see the rest of the design. But the hair, low pigtails, good. Maybe interesting for silhouette. Yeah, small girl, big weapon. I understand the trope that is pushing them to do that, but it just makes things really hard to see. Crossmorph into a big axe. Big axe. So not woo-woo. Sadly, not a gun. I wish it was a gun, because that would be cool. But I remember thinking this was pretty decent before we looked at it. I still wish there was more going on with color undertone. Oops, I dropped it. Hang on. But I would say it passes. Oh no, what happened? Hang on, I grabbed the wrong one. You were down here. Where is she? You. There you go. You pass, but you could still use a little more interest. You're not completely solved. Quite yet. Hi, Gannery. The gun cross is a Trigun reference. Is it? When I'm saying it is, but I don't think that they're making a Trigun reference in this game, unless they are. In which case, I would kind of like that, but I'm still kind of mad at Trigun, so I don't know how I feel about that actually right now. I have complicated opinions on Trigun still. Alternate history all over the place. The first emperor of China began being an anime girl, led to the company getting words, let's say. Ooh, they did that? That's interesting. I remember, what were they talking about in Dislight, where the gender of a particular character did spark some issues also before. Man, people are really attached to characters being the way you thought about them in the past. Funny how, I guess, Fate gets away with some of that, where they just are like, whatever gender we want for whatever historic figure we've decided. Are they all flip-flopped? Because I don't think all of them are in Fate. Don't quite know. Get the Theresa that's straight up, Juge Konming? Okay, interesting. Waifu buff, not all of them, but a lot of them. So waifu buff does work, except if you are going to be the Emperor of China. China censors Chinese historical figures in gacha games. Okay, I see. So maybe it'd be smart if they just didn't use real historical figures and just used, like, do they still censor, like, folklore or mythology or religious figures that aren't real people, potentially? I'd be interested to know. This is one of her more interesting outfits. Let's see. Starlit Astrologus. Some of these people have way more designs than others do. Yes, but not as much. Okay, I see. Okay. Oh, wait, I remember this one! I remember thinking this one was actually really cute. I was partial to this design. Oh my god, why are you covering your body? I can't see the design! We're gonna crash out because I actually remember liking this one. The color design is nice. She's got a range of blues and teals. There's purple in the whites. Oh, come on. Come on. Can I see it if I come up here? Just, oh wait, whoa, what happened here? Hello? Oh, she's still covering her chest. Very modest of her. But this is very cute. I enjoy this one. The purple in her sleeves with the teals. Her face still isn't focal, but like this is just one where I personally like the design. So this can hang up out at the top too. Second picture? Nope. I mean, I guess I can kind of see it here. Her face is still not focal. Sadly, the Caslanas seem to not be winning with that, unfortunately, but like, it's cute otherwise. Can I remember the voice actor from Fates, Artoria, going to King Arthur's tomb to apologize in person? Oh my god. Don't they have isn't there a, like, Galileo character in that too? I would imagine it'd be kind of funny to hear them apologize to Galileo as well, but I don't know how that character is acted. I don't know why King Arthur's character would have to apologize either, but I'm gonna make an educated guess. And Da Vinci? Yeah! Apologize to the great artists of old for being... I actually don't know what they'd be apologizing for. Do they do something that's worthy of apologizing for? Fur heart? Yeah, the fur is a heart, which is cute too. I think the reason why I enjoyed this one was variety of color undertone. We've got gold as a nice contrasting color. The color hierarchy is decent, where it's mostly white, and then we've got a lot of, like, it's 60% white, maybe 30% green, and then like 5% at most gold. The color hierarchy is nice. We've got asymmetrical prints that feel like they are naturally incorporated. Level of detail is enjoyable. this one just mostly works for me. Also, in her sprite here, she's got good clarity with her skin tone against her hair color and against the white tones, which, good work. We've finally done that right. Gender swapping, I guess? I don't know if that's something to apologize for. I feel like Da Vinci would look down at us and be like, sure, bet. Artistic. Go for it, I guess. I don't know how bitter he'd be about that. Although, I guess he is from a point in time where I don't know if that'd be taken as kindly. Anytime we consider past historic figures, even artists, gotta imagine that they have a little misogyny in them, unfortunately. Da Vinci in that game is trans, not a gender bent like many other characters. Oh, interesting. Tried to find art of her full body and got nothing. I feel like we must have had the same problem when we looked at her in the PDF you made for us as well. What can you do? We keep moving. We stay silly. We can't let that keep us down. Lunar vow time. Oh my gosh, wait, I remember this one too! Wait, I didn't rank these ones very high. I didn't put these at all on the tier list in the cover image, and I totally could have. Oh, there's no... Why is there no full body for this one? Hey, not helpful. There's another vampire one where she's older. Part 1 characters don't have full bodies unless you find their stigmata art. Oh, I forgot stigmata was an important word here. They're really sticking them through the hands. They got spots on their hands and feet. Interesting. That's why she painted it. Fate's lore has the Mona Lisa to be Da Vinci's ideal body, and that's why she painted it. But Mona Lisa is somebody interesting, intriguing. Mona Lisa's somebody else, and I thought wouldn't it just be based on them? But I guess that is like a thing. Opening the game up, give me a bit. Don't worry about it. We had a full body screenshot of this one from before, and if I remember correctly, my critiques were that the level of detail is still really high. Like, there's all this unnecessary detailing in her clothing, but it is pushed back at least a good bit. Her head is still not focal, unfortunately, because we still have all these really bright reds everywhere else, and her skin tone is getting lost against her hair and the white colors that are directly against it once more, unfortunately. So clarity isn't fantastic. I do at least understand what's going on with concept. She's a chainsaw. I do remember talking about the chainsaw. I remember that giving her a little bit of bonus points, perhaps. Gonna do my dailies. All right, do your dailies. Do your dailies. Don't worry about us. We'll put you in top of... Well, your design is still better than some of the ones we have here. Man, Himiko holding this line is actually not working as well as I thought it would. Chainsaw nun. Okay, she doesn't look at all like a nun in this design, though. Not even slightly like a nun. Schicksal's imperative. Okay. Final Teresa. Oh, is this one new? Do we even have this one here? We don't. This was probably further down. I didn't realize this was her. I thought this one was neat when I was just looking through the thumbnails. She's so sleepy. And the purples. Having the mask built onto the side of her, whatchamacallit, on her hood. She's got ears in her silhouette. I thought this one was really cute. Man, okay, well that'll be next week, I guess. Darn, we'll have to come back. Now we're going on to, I don't remember what your name is, but I remember liking some of your designs. What is your name? This makes it really easy. I don't have to ask you all who this is. Valkyrie, Accipiter, Fuhua. Ah. For base design, I think Fuhua got the highest grade, potentially. I think I wanted a little bit more asymmetry, but she looks like a general, and the fusion of her, like, general's top with, like, the, what do you call it, like, panel style skirt is cute. It's interesting. Intriguing. Was Magical Girl Terry a skin? I think that is what we determined, yes. First and only Teresa to be a part 2 character. Ah, which is why she was only older in that one design. So, fuse the monsters in age. She's lived for 50,000 years. Well, her hair's gray and all, so I guess so. I can't remember my critiques were for her. I think most of my critiques for this were that I wanted more exaggeration, but I think she gets to hang out with Himiko in the there's not really much wrong area. I can see what her occupation is. If she was a character that was fighting in hand-to-hand combat, I'd probably believe you in some capacity because she's wearing clothing that is practical for it. Her level of detail is fine by me. It's not too much, not too little. Her color design isn't especially interesting. It's okay. Oh, Blooming Kitten, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Keypow dress. Yeah! The fusion of, like, General's coat with a Keypow dress is interesting. I like that as sort of a modern and historic, or, I mean, I guess technically they're both historic. We're talking about a historic General's top, but we're fusing two different styles of clothing, and that makes it feel neat. It makes it feel like it's not as generic as some of the other designs feel, just a little bit. But yeah, martial artist, I can kind of believe that. I can see it. Several characters are from previous incarnation of the world that ended and survived. There were failed heroes who have changed over time. Eastern with Western. Yeah, maybe that's another good way of putting it. Eastern with Western fusion design. Yeah, I do think I ended up liking most of her, so we might move through this one quickly. Her hair silhouette's decent. Let's see. I think there's a lot more of these, though, than what I remember us looking at. We only looked at a handful. Like, I can't say I recognize this one. What? Oh, we're gonna combo break or whatever that streak was I was on before. Is this, like, explorer, adventurer version of her, maybe? That's the one that's Watson? Oh, okay, I guess. Literally John Watson. Okay. The plaid, I see. There's so much going on, though. Why is there so much going on? I need to zoom in on her. Hang on. What is going on in her torso? What are these? Are these bottles? They look like another pair of glasses. She has a ring attached to her thigh. Nothing on her legs. So I am ending up looking at her legs as a moment of rest. I do like her practical sock holders. I forget what those are called off the top of my head. She's got clubs, or like a four-leaf clover as a motif. A rose as a different motif, and stripes, and plaid, and is that a ribbon also? There's maybe too many motifs happening here. She looks like she's got a bottle tab or a zipper as her brooch. And the focal point is either her thighs or this neck thing, so I don't know. Sock suspenders? I guess they are sock suspenders, but there's a name for them also other than sock suspenders, though, isn't there? I can't remember. Put in a zoomed in version of that part in live suggestions. Oh, thanks. Very helpful. Where is live suggestions? Where is my Discord server? Here it is. Aha. Why did we have to put all of this in the same area? Why could we not have spaced this out across the body? We could have made the shorts longer, so that way we had more space for things to breathe. We could have maybe just put this on the leg, although it may have been too high contrast if it was just on the leg. I still am not quite sure what this is. This looks like a glasses attachment as an accessory. And I will say, I don't know if at first look at this design, if it's meant to be Watson, if I would have figured that out. Where's the capelet? Where is, like, the jacket isn't reading as a jacket, really. I mean, I feel like a deerstalker would be overdone, but I don't know. It just doesn't fully work for me. The contrast is fine. Level of detail is not fine. Also, the hairstyle... Is it the same in this? It feels like the hairstyle isn't the same between the thumbnail image of it and the image I'm looking at here. Garter! Yeah! Garter belts! Give me steampunk culture. Really? I don't think it's ornate in the right ways to be steampunk. Steampunk is usually bronze and gold. I mean, it can be silver too, but usually it has filigree and, like, distraught metals and leathers and things like that. And this doesn't really scream any of that to me either, unfortunately. I don't know. Don't know if I like this one, particularly. The focal point doesn't work. Level of detail also doesn't work. Color design, I think, is one of the only things working for me. And the concept, like, halfway works. I'm sure she can do better. I'm sure we could get more out of that. What about the world's aesthetics? Technology from the previous advanced world survives. There's things that seem anachronistic. Okay. I'm sort of gathering that from looking at things visually a little bit. What do you think about Silent Hill F art design? Would love to see a stream of you talking about its character design, even if that isn't gacha, there aren't many characters. Jubby would probably also love me to talk about that, my partner. They are a big Silent Hill fan, although they haven't played Silent Hill. What are we calling it? Is it Silent Hill F? Silent Hill Forte? I don't actually know what we're calling that game. I am a weenie, and I will not play that game. It's going to be too scary for me. But I could look at the character design from a bunch of things someday. Maybe for Halloween we should have just done just talking about character design in horror games, maybe. But I think we did that last year just a little bit. Don't know. I'm late? Don't worry. Shroommates appear precisely when they intend to. Although we do have a half an hour left. F because French. French? Isn't the game set in Japan? What do you mean F because of French? Silent Hill Flowers. Is that what it stands for? I don't quite know, but I guess we could talk about it someday, maybe. I haven't taken enough of a look at it, though, to give you any kind of particular opinion about the designs. I would like to see more of it before I formulate some sort of thought on it. No? Okay, you're pulling my leg. Ouch. Please don't pull on my leg. It hurt. Okay, so now we have Phoenix. I remember this one. Default Phoenix outfit. I don't know if I like this as much as some of the other designs that this character has. The red being mostly grouped in the lower body also is not helping with the focal point, but there's some natural asymmetry, which is nice. There's a little bit of clarity, trouble happening around the hip area. But there is a decent amount of asymmetry, which I'm favorable towards. This is definitely a middle-of-the-road one for me. Also, where it's like, there's just as many things that I think are working well as things that I don't think are working well. But it's not bad. It's not as over-designed as some of the other ones we've looked at are. Sorry. It's okay. Don't worry. It's not as over-designed as some of the other ones are. Some of the asymmetry feels a little bit unnatural, like this single sock situation. That's a sentence. Single sock situation. It's not fantastic. And the half black, half red is causing a clarity issue with the coattail / wings behind the body. And then we're doing white against white with the skin tone and the hair and the skin tone again. One of the things that worked well for this design was the gray hair color. The hair color that made her different from the other characters. But now she looks like the other characters because she has white hair. How many characters in this game, out of the main cast, have white hair? Because I know she doesn't by default, but all of the Caslanas have white or very light hair. Branya has very light hair that's almost white. This character seems like she ends up with white hair, or something very close to it in a couple versions. With like the Phoenix stuff. Fuhua, specifically Chinese. Yeah. Japan is visited sometimes, but the game takes place all over the world. Apocalypse and all. Oh, when I was saying Japan, I was talking about for Silent Hill F, I think. Honestly, kind of a lot. Man, similar fatigue is what I had with Wuwa. Where I think in Wuwa, almost 40% of the characters had white hair. We can do other things that may be more interesting and may make the characters more distinct from each other. Because in this design, if you told me this was a Caslana, I'd be like, sure, I believe you. Sure. If it was one of their battle suits, I would believe you. And that's not great for being able to distinguish your characters against each other, unfortunately. Rei Ayanami Evangelion influence. But Rei's hair isn't that white, is it? What color is Rei's hair? Rei's hair is like purple, though, isn't it? Rei's hair is like blue. Yeah, it's light blue. So if they did light blue, that'd be fine. I would be okay with that. Because see how much contrast that has against her skin tone? See how focal her eyes are because they're red amid all these cool colors? Oh, you can't see because I don't have it open in a place where you can see it. But just look here real quick. Rei Ayanami is well designed, as is Asuka. But I feel like this is one of those instances where they took some of the elements they enjoy from those designs without realizing what made them work or make sense, maybe. Bluish white, just shine. Yeah, I think her hair is blue. I think it's just blue. The blue long hair is fire. I like the blue hair option. Look how much of this tier list right now is white hair. It's like 80% white hair. It seems like they are going to remedy that here very quickly, at least. It seems like there's a lot greater variety of hair color once we move on from the intro characters. But we just got to get there. So, hands! Look at that! Fuhua has infinite gender swagger. I'd never mistaken her for someone else. Not in an outfit like this, I wouldn't. Decent formal wear. Definitely having a little bit of the men's formal wear struggle in that there's nothing happening on her legs, unfortunately. And I do wish there was something more interesting happening to her silhouette and to her color palette. But you know, it's fine. And for variety's sake, we haven't seen anything remotely like this yet in the game, which does make me more favorable towards it. It feels unique. compared to the other designs. So I might pass it just for that alone in some circumstance. One of like too few default suits that have pants. Dang. White hair infection. I'm complaining about white hair as if I'm not sitting here also having white hair. But I have two-tone hair. My hair is white and black. And technically my hair is also periwinkle and green and blue. My hair is actually 50% not white, if not more. Yeah, upgrade unlocked pants. Upgrade to how you're rated on the design tier list. If you have pants or red hair, I guess you're going to be ranked higher. James Bond spy mode, and Kiana's always blushing around Fuha, asking if she's trying to seduce her. Oh, I see. You're panda shroom. I kind of am. Yeah. That's what my unofficial furry design is. I mean, I guess it's technically official because I did commission Zany for it. However, I am not a furry, which is why it's unofficial. If that makes any sense at all. It probably does not. I'm partial to that design. Kind of slay. We like a slightly more mask outfit from time to time, and that seems to be one of the first ones we've seen yet in the game, so I can see her fitting in as a little bit more of like a gentlemanly spy in that outfit, as far as concept goes. Shadow Knight. Ooh, did we look at this one? Is this, you guys said purple is evil. Maybe a little bit. Or no, pink and orange was the evil magic. Non-canon design, maybe. Ah, okay. Absolutely cute model. Who, me? Or the others? I don't know who you're talking about. There's many a model we've looked at here today. Interesting. I like your plug suit. Hair accessories. Yes, you. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. I made myself. This one also is a mask. Okay. I want more exaggeration. If we're gonna put cool tech or mech adjacent elements in a design, make them bigger. Please, I'm begging you. Her face is relatively focal because everything else is so dark, although the purple's saturation is just a little distracting. Is it any better if we go to the other scene? Kind of. I just wish there was more with silhouette and color palette to make this more interesting. So there's an alt mode that's orange instead of blue, purple, and a mask, but there also the mesh is gone? Oh, if the mesh is gone, then this all falls apart. The mesh is gone, then it becomes really high contrast, and I would say it doesn't work as well if it becomes so high contrast. The focal point wouldn't work at all like that. I'm gonna put this here. It could be more interesting if there was more color happening throughout. And also if the silhouette was more interesting, give me more exaggeration, please, I'm begging you. But it's not bad. It's decent. AG, do you have a character design critique Path to Nowhere? It has a lot of interesting outfits and designs. If that's a game? I don't know what that is. I have not critiqued anything from that yet, though. I am unfamiliar with what that is, if it's a series or if it's an anime or something. But I could look at it at some point, perhaps, maybe. The Eldritch energies are used by both enemies and allies, so all sides use the same energy colors. Oh, okay. Path to Nowhere is another gacha game. Oh, I've never heard of that one. Interesting. I will say I do have to put out the poll next week for our next gacha game that we look at. I gotta see what our options even are at this point. I don't even remember what's left. We haven't looked at any of the AFK Journey stuff, and that's been on the list for a long time. I think the list also contains... Oh, what is it? There's one that has the word, like, 7 in it or something. Is it Epic 7? Something like that? I don't even know what's on our list at this point. I think we're running out of gacha games. Gacha game, lots of Yuri with a female gaze. Interesting. On my Say-So stream, I hope the Yuri is not too inappropriate. Path to Nowhere has kind of Yuri manhwa aesthetic. Okay. When we're saying Yuri, we just mean girls in love, right? And not like, Nike level of design of things. I know that that can refer to a spectrum of appropriateness. No, the opposite? Okay, good. I just have to make sure. Yeah, Epic 7 was the other one. Actually, lots of pants? Hell yeah! No wonder you guys are saying it's Yuri. if everybody's wearing pants. Funny you're saying that we're looking at this game. I don't consider this game to be that incredibly, inappropriate. For as much as, yeah, there are some revealing clothing choices being made in a number of the designs, it's not that bad. It's not terrible. They're not bugging me too much. Just notice this really, but your hair, are you sprouting out of her head? No, I'm just matching with this girly. Do you see how she has the little fun swirly that I have too? I'm matching. I had to put on my Kaslana costume so that way I can fit in today. Yeah. No, I'm not growing other things. That'd be funny, though. And surprisingly, if I don't turn my head too far, you can't tell that it's just a flat PNG of a piece of hair, also. It's not 3D. It's kind of convincing, though. Because I've placed it behind in my hair, and it, like, clips into my head. It works surprisingly well. If only it had physics. If I modeled it, it would have physics, but I didn't feel like doing that. Anyways, I graded this one. I gotta keep us moving. What's next? Azure Empirea? Empirea. That's a word. Thought it was 3D? Ah ha ha ha. Gotcha. Tricked you. I have a lot of props that look kind of 3D when I wear them, but aren't. Like, my Uma ears aren't 3D either. But my Miku pigtails are, as is my Miku tail. But I actually think my Miku pigtails might be one of my only 3D hair things that I do. A lot of my props are 2D. But I do have a couple 3D too. Anyways, let's see what this one looks like. This seems familiar to me. This, oh, there's no actual image. Is this actually even an option? Oh, it is. This, to me, feels more in line with the way that Honkai Star Rail designs characters. So I wonder if it's from a similar time period. The asymmetrical hair accessory is enjoyable. The asymmetrical hair layout is also enjoyable from a silhouette standpoint. I can't quite judge the silhouette entirely, just because I can't see all of it, but ruffled sleeve ends. Man, this is like this is the hoyoverse outfit style, which is the Vocaloid style. I don't know what else to call them. The starts at mid-arm and turns into a long, wide sleeve with the cut of shirt that goes from the armpit to the, almost directly to the neck style top. Something with a contrasting color around the waist as a belt. This is very common hoyoverse angle, but honestly, I don't mind it here. I fear that the focal point is going to be her stomach still again, but the silhouette seems like it might be interesting. The color design seems like it's a little bit interesting. We've got purples and blues and teals and red and gold, which works. We've got motifs. We've got the yin-yang symbol. Taught martial arts to fight the monsters and was betrayed and killed by her students because she'd killed their corrupted parents. Oh my god. Full pick in Discord. Thank you, lads. I appreciate. Oh, still staring at that thing. Oh, why have we covered her whole silhouette? No. Okay, her cowboy boots, I don't know what's going on with those. I feel like I liked it more before seeing the rest of it, actually, which is funny. Color design is very common, no. Yes, it is, but it's not as common as the black, white, a metal, a color. This is black, white, a metal, 2 colors. Crazy, right? And then her hair color is a color that's not one of the other colors we've listed already. I think she actually has more than one. Actually, no, she only has gold. She doesn't have 2 metals. There's a little more variety, which I will give them some points for. I don't like that her silhouette is being eradicated by a cape, question mark? I don't actually know where that stuff on her back is connecting to her. But it's, you know, it's not bad. It's interesting. I'll put it here. It has more interest than some of the lower Himikos have. But the silhouette's getting goofed up. The color palette is saving. The color palette's saving. Also, if she didn't have a long skirt on, I may also not feel the same way. If it was more A-line, it may feel too samey with other designs. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Man, I really thought I would have had something in the heart category. I'm kind of sad about it. I may have to boost a couple up to that. Hersher of Sentience. Ooh. Off-center hair accessory. Nice. Oh, okay. Wow, they really don't have images for any of these. But I remember we saw images for them in the PDF that Lance had made us. So I'm surprised that they don't have images. Lance, you should contribute to the wiki. You should give the wiki your images so that way they can fill out their gallery properly. Yatta, my bestie. People like those ones. I took most of those screenshots myself. You did a good job. The wiki clearly needs your influence. They need your help. Don't have the patience to contribute to the wiki. It takes patience? Really? I don't know how complicated these kinds of things are. I thought it'd just be you click on it and you sign in and you say, here is the image, and then they take it. Post and Life Editions, thanks! Thank you everybody who's grabbing images for me, I appreciate it. Oh! This one! Wait! I'm actually kind of disappointed. I'm actually kind of disappointed looking at this. Because her actual outfit is doing nothing for silhouette. Nothing! She has so many asymmetrical elements that could be so neat if they were just more exaggerated. Also, so much of the asymmetry is just too much. There's a lot happening here. Black, white, red, gold, silver, blue, gray. Her hair's covering a lot of her silhouette. I don't know what this is. I remember looking at this one. Too busy lying horizontally to update wikis. Honestly, fair. The EG wiki, I appreciate the person who put me in the virtual YouTuber wiki immensely for even including me, but it is funny because I think I was added once and I don't think it's been updated ever since, so I think I'm still pre-debut and also EG 1.0, and I think the name that it has listed for what I call the shroommates is like spores or something, which was never a thing I called anyone. And I don't know where that came from. There's no source for it or something. Fast, quick. Let me. What do I look like in the wiki? Am I right? Google's myself. Oh, this is my fourth wall. But I was like, what is this? Who is this man? That's not me. It just auto-filled in an unhelpful manner. Can I please just have Squiiji? Bam. Yeah, virtual YouTuber wiki. Look, it's my 1.0. Hang on, look. Squiiji, often shortened to EG, is an English-speaking, non-binary, independent VTuber and 3D artist in the United States. Never had an official debut. That's not true. I did debut. Started creating content in March 2023. Independent. I've got a YouTube and a Twitch. Oh, they've got all of my socials, including my Ko-fi. They've got my birthday. My age is unknown, that's true. That's not my height at all. I'm not 4'8". I'm either 5 centimeters tall, or my model height is 100. Actually, that might be true. That might be what my model height is. Tumblr. Yeah, I had a Tumblr briefly. I didn't really use it. Oh wait, it does have my fan name correctly. I think it describes me aptly. Oh wait, I'm not currently getting a master's degree. I did finish that. I also don't teach full-time anymore. I used to. Commoners describe me as helpful, relaxing, and knowledgeable. Would you call me knowledgeable? I think. Would you call me helpful? Probably. Would you call me relaxing? I don't know. Don't know about that. My history also ends at the end of 2023. Making voxel models? Voxel tubers? Oh, and they even have my secrets! Hang on. 4 IRL facts made about me tweet revealed that they have a black belt over the channel Kung Fu, had a pet peacock, have majors in fine art and chem, and have a musculoskeletal disorder. Crazy. Yes, I am off topic, sorry. We were talking about wikis. Is there anything in my gallery? Oh my gosh, wait, they have my low poly and my voxel model. Interesting. Intriguing. Anyways. Still remember their first step. The first step that a young EG took. Anyways, I don't like this one. There's so much room where this could work and be so interesting, but they've just done too much. The asymmetry feels like it is not done with intention. It feels like it's just shoot in for the sake of asymmetry, and the silhouette is not as exaggerated as it could be. The weapon is doing so much of the work here. The outfit itself is both too much and not enough at the same time. Pet peacock. Don't remember this? Yeah, I had a pet peacock when I was in high school. Like many of the pets I had growing up, he just showed up in the outdoors. He just was like on our porch eating cat food one day, and we were like, oh, peacock. And he was friends with one of our cats, so like they would like hang out and sit in the same chair together. He would kind of sit on my cat sometimes, but the cat didn't really care. I think they were just like huddling together for warmth, because he was there in the winter for a while. Let me tell you a thing about peacocks also. They're so majestic. You look at peacock and you're like, oh, majestic. He's got his beautiful feathers. He's so lovely, right? They're so loud. They're so loud. Oh my god. Do you think roosters are loud? They scream louder than any rooster. Every day at 4 a.m. he would perch himself in a tree that was within view of our like dining room or kitchen, because we had a sliding glass door in our back, like to our backyard. And he would yell so loud at 4 a.m. It was obnoxious. Yeah, nature's alarmed. It was awful. Yeah, caca, caca. It was so much. Also, when he first showed up, he was really, like, malnurtured, so his feathers were all broken off. So he did grow his plumage back out after he started eating my cat's cat food, and then we eventually were trying to give him his oung food, but he just wanted to eat the cat food. He much preferred that over any of the peacock feeds we tried to get him to eat, and he hung out on the porch a lot. He did not like one of the cats, though, and he would always, like, fluff up his tail to scare the one cat away, but he would always hang out with Striper. He and Striper were friends, but Striper didn't really move anywhere all that quickly, and I think that's why he liked Striper. Our other cat, Ace, was, like, a little bit more flighty, and a little bit more fighty, and a little bit more, intent on defending the territory of our backyard. Yeah. My dad's afraid of peacocks? Really? What is there to be afraid of in a peacock? I don't know. A peacock just showing? Is Squiiji a Disney princess talking to animals and all? I don't know if I'm a princess. I think I'm a monarch, if anything. Not to the butterfly. I don't know if I really talked to the peacock. His name is King Bartholomew, by the way. That's an apt name for a peacock. But yeah, he unfortunately met his demise by a car, which was really sad. When I was in high school, and my neighbor almost shot the person that hit the peacock with the car. Because people used to speed up and down our road all the time to go around a light. Insanity. Craziness. I lived in Appalachia, if you can determine that from several things going on here, like a peacock showing up and my neighbor almost shooting someone. Good times. Anyways, I didn't like this design as much as I thought I remembered liking it. Maybe my opinion hath changed, but sorry, Hersher of Sentience. I know people like you a lot, but there's so many opportunities, and I feel like we missed so many of them. He's intimidated by them? Views them how most of the world views geese. Oh! Maybe I just had a nice peacock. He wouldn't, like, bite or do anything. Geese are, like, territorial. I guess our peacock could have been territorial. He just wasn't. He was fine. Like, you could sit on the porch at the same time as him. You didn't really want to touch him. He didn't really like it. He'd just run away. But you could hang out with him. He didn't really care. Delinquent outfit. Delinquent outfit? Oh, for the last design we looked at. That would make sense. Vicitude. Does this not have a full body either? Man, fellas who are fans of Fuhua, you need to start contributing your screenshots to the to this site, because we're suffering without it. I don't remember enough about this design either to have ranked it appropriately. The red bordering the face is good for preventing there being clarity issues, but I'm gonna guess that the braids against her shoulders would still potentially be a clarity issue. It seems like there is more natural asymmetry. Oh, thank you, Gabby. I appreciate it. Oh, lovely. Oh, she's wearing shorts again. Here we go. I'll stick it here so I can zoom around a little bit. Once again, I am wishing there was another color in the palette, but the fact that there's at least orange is doing something for me. There is a little bit of clarity trouble happening from whatever this is and the skin color. And there is a lot of detail happening. But speaking of peacocks, funny enough, we're doing peacock and or phoenix, maybe. The tails are good for silhouette. Yeah, she does have a silhouette. She's got these nice little accessories in her hair for silhouette. She's got these trails off of her... I guess they're just coming off her back. They're kind of like a tail. Her hair is interesting because it's tucking in around her shoulders, so we can get the silhouette of this, like, feathered element on her chest, the upper end of her sleeves, and whatever this, like, ribbon-like piece of fire is. But then the hair still adds to silhouette further down. Like a fighting game character, which other people are not. Interesting. Feng Huang is Chinese for phoenix, I think. Is it? Is that true? Can we get a fact check on that? Can we get a confirmation or non-confirmation denial of that, potentially? Yes? Thank you, Rex. Thank you for confirmation. So, I feel like the weaknesses here are just color and color. So I may put this one in passing. It is interesting, but honestly, I still feel like her base form is one of her stronger versions. I feel like it has the right blend of a little bit of interest in silhouette, something that makes it clear what her concept is. We're not having clarity issues. Her head is focal. It just worked properly for me. Ooh, wait, did I just close out of the wiki? No, I didn't. Okay. Pose a clear view of her torso. It's very busy. Oh, here, let me see. Oh, man. Yeah, it is very busy. And that might be one of the things working against her, but I would still say she passes. I think I gave her a passing score when I looked at her. You're not a fan of fire-themed characters. Not at all. Or, not saying not at all. I am. I like fire-themed characters often. My favorite Kingdom Hearts character is Axel. He's a fire-themed character. Are there any other fire-themed characters I like, particularly? Don't know, but you would think that my redhead favoritism would lean me into liking some fire characters, because I feel like redheads would often be fire-themed. The trouble here is not the fire theming. The trouble here is just the white against white, which is the skin tone and body. Oh, wait, I've closed too many things. Now I can't see. Now everything's green. Hang on. Nope, not that. Hang on. This. There we go. Keeps moving. So we made it through all of her. Now we're on to characters that have far fewer variations. I don't think we looked at this character at all, did we? I don't recognize this one. Is this Umbral Rose? I don't know who this is at all. Rita. Did we look at Rita at all? I can't remember. I don't believe we did. This is a maid, it looks like. Considering Phoenix turned to Ash, I think she'd do better with a gray-black for secondary color. I would agree with you strongly, Zany. I would agree. I did put her in the document. I bet you did put her in the document. We just didn't look at everyone who was in the document. Oh, this feels like prototype for, what's her name? The one girl who I really like in Genshin. What is her name? The Rose Maid? The Rose Battle Maid? Oh no, what is she called? Similar gray. Yeah, Noelle. Noelle was the one I liked. She feels like she might be a little bit prototypey for Noelle. Maybe, if that's not a crazy thing to say. Classic design also. We got the Battle Maid. Short skirt, so that the big old skirt wouldn't get in the way of fighting. The fact that she's got a giant scythe is kind of good for cool points, but the silhouette is a little bit lacking. Focal point. Once I feel like is the center of her skirt because it's so bright, surrounded by so many dark elements, unfortunately, but I do appreciate that they gave her stockings or tights of some sort. Also, her sleeves, too, or her gloves. They're cute and ornate. I feel like there's a good level of detail here, but I feel like this may be like the mid design for her. Oh, thank you for beverage. I will. Actually, I won't. Am I out of drink? I guess it is 5:51. I actually don't have any beverage left. Hang on, I'm gonna do something really quickly. I'm gonna count. Let's do a count real quick. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 6. We're 1 away from having done half. Actually, no, we're not. We're actually 3 away from half. I have 9 minutes, so I'll continue then. If I was at half, I would have just said, we'll call it here so I don't stop in the middle of one character. We'll keep going. I feel like this is going to be sort of the mid-design for her because it's her base design. But it's not bad. Once again, as we said with Himiko, I can tell what her occupation is. But it's definitely nothing to write home about. Stone Cold Killer, an enemy for a lot of the time when she believed it was for the greater good of humanity, but Otto only cared about saving one person. Remember Rita as being Durandal's girlfriend. That's sad that her entire character to you boils down to being someone's girlfriend. That's not good. I wish those horns on the side of her head added more to her silhouette. As with her sleeves, she could just use a little bit more exaggeration maybe and a more interesting color palette, but not bad. The focal point, at least secondarily, is kind of the face too. Rita's great. She's like a foil to Durandal at times. Ah, okay. Inspired by a Valkyrie who was undercover as a maid and was saved by her. Important because this game is about couples. It is? Question mark? Interesting. Noted. I will stretch. I like still looking even seeing my pinned comment, which is, feel free to tell me, Lord, do not lie to me. Do not. Oh, hang on, YouTube. I am still listening to the music. Thank you. No, it's not. We just wish. The game starts with love and ends with love, but there's more. Ah, okay, I see. Oh, the Sparrow, thank you for subscribing. I am honored that you would use your Prime sub for me, because you only get one of those. I'm honored that you would use it for me. I hope you enjoy your rotation. And also, sorry you were suddenly finding yourself amid many an ad. I'm glad you're safe from those now. Let me see. What is the other next version of her? What did I click? I just need the... Oh, Phantom Iron. Really click. Got it. We invested 4K points to you making it halfway, please. I'm close. I'm close to making it halfway. Oh, my Stream Deck is trying to update itself right now. Right now we're working. Oh, okay. Phantom Iron doesn't have a full body either. What is the problem here? Why are you betraying me, Wiki? Oh wait, or does it? It does. Never mind. I just didn't scroll far enough. Sorry. Rita's thing is about doing evil stuff, so Durandal doesn't have to. Ah, she's gonna take matters into her own hands. I see. She's letting him. This is a my hands look like this, so his hands can look like this situation, and her hands are gnarled and grisly and covered in blood, and his hands are perfectly manicured. It's like the most forgettable battlesuit. I will say, this is just they made a green tech version of the maid outfit and did not add anything better to the silhouette. It's fine. Maybe the most forgettable battlesuit in the whole game. More forgettable than the Raiden ones that we didn't like. This is just meh. This is meh again. Rita's not very evil, but does bad things, so others don't have to. Ah, I see. Why suffer if you don't have to? I can do the suffering for you. Yeah, not really much to say about that one. It feels generic, unfortunately, because it's so similar in silhouette and color layout to so many others. Not just in this game, but also in other games too. Oh, okay, so this one's doing more for silhouette, at least. We've got some asymmetry from the knee and the shoulder and her off-center crown. Raiden ones are stuck in the brain. They're so bad they're memorable. Ah, yeah, I guess clearly they were, because I remembered them. I think Raiden's design and Kiana's were the only ones I clearly remembered going into today. Ooh. This design. Still black, white, a color of metal. Similar silhouette to her other ones, and not in a way that's all that interesting, other than the fact that we have added some asymmetrical elements that do help a little bit. And her face is still, I don't know if focal. I think the blue of her skirt is more focal than her face is. Although the shiny crown helps a little bit. Let me look at her in the dark background. Ah, them having it silhouetted right against that is not helping, but still not her head. It's one of the more popular ones for her. Really? I think I need to make a new category, and I don't know how you're going to feel about me making a category. Oh, wait, hang on. Why is this the wrong color now? Why did that change the color of this one? Nope. Go back up. What's happening? Wait, I'm screwing everything up. Hang on. Put that back there. Put this back here. This should be yellow. And I don't know why it isn't suddenly. This can be a light orange. My category is going to be not the Rita category. It's going to be the generic category. My generic categories be some bread. Oh, even raided! Hi! Welcome in, Master Emerald. I am Squiiji, freelance artist fungi, also art educator. We are doing character design critiques for Honkai Impact 3rd today. I'm just modifying my tier list right now to add a generic category. Unfortunately, I'm making the categories tougher. But welcome in! How was your stream? What were you up to? Streammates continue to rotate for them. Welcome them in very kindly. Thank you, mods, also for getting the shout out. Let's see. Maybe you were working on art or vintage story, perhaps, for a stream? I hope it was a good time. You're welcome to let me know what you were up to, though. Thank you for spanning. I will also span a little bit. You can rotate my head a little bit. I haven't gotten to stretch my neck out today yet. This is our first opportunity for raid rotation. I can also rotate like that, though. So insulting to bread, at least make it Wonder Bread? No! It's white bread! The plainest thing there is! And I unfortunately think that the people getting pulled into this category will probably... This one stays in thumbs down, which I think is fine. But I do think that there's a number of designs in this category that will come down. Like that one wasn't especially memorable. These ones were lacking in design. I think this one also is generic. Where's the one we just talked about? This one is generic. The one I'm looking at right now with the crown is kind of generic also, but I put it somewhere. Now I can't find it. No. Stream was good. Making my first 2D VTuber model. Oh. Working on something art related, you say? Sure, mates, do you hear that? Do you hear that, Shroommates? Oh, she is bottom of mat. You're right. Hang on. Let me pull her down in here. There we go. Hey, Shroommates, do you hear that? Working on your hips. Master Never, would you perhaps like to pay art tax? Would you like to show us what you're working on? We love to snoop. You don't have to if you don't want to. I don't want to pressure you into it. I don't want to come on too strong. But we love to take a little look-see, take a little peek at whatever fellows are up to, what they're working on one stream. If you'd like to share it with us, you're welcome to. You can send us a link if it's to like Twitter or Blue Sky or something of that nature. I think Discord links also work and will be accepted. Moobot may not like them, but I can grab them anyway and I will be okay. It will be alright. Moobot won't be that mean. We can just jostle Moobot if that is the case. But if you need to do things like eating or drinking or strength meaning, taking care of yourself, please prioritize that. Don't feel pressured. Despite the chanting. You guys do like to chant for tax, don't you? Because it's one of the only times I let you chant in any way. Did I grab all my designs I thought were generic? Sorry, Miko, I may have to take this one down here. Also, oh, numbers. Interesting. 521 pieces of white bread, apparently, are happening. That might need to come here. Were there other ones? I think the base Kiana may have to come to hang out in this area as well. It's a decent way of doing the plugs. Did I already grab base Kiana? I didn't. Where's base Kiana? Hello? Base Kiana? Base Kiana? Where are you? It's this one. There we go. Not a lot going on with it. This was a little bit generic too. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's the category. We're like the Romans, we like our taxes. I wouldn't say we like our taxes. I would say that we like art tax particularly. I don't think there's other kinds of tax that we're particularly fond of. Not food tax. We share food with each other, but not as a tax form. We aren't really a fan of taxes paid with money either, although I do understand that they are important to supporting the infrastructure of the place I live in, but we don't charge taxes in Shroom State. I am a very kind ruler. Except pet tax. Oh, pet tax we accept. We also accept mushroom tax. Those are things we accept. Those are fine. But not money tax. No one likes taxes. Yeah, not really. I can't say I particularly like them. Let's see. Fallen Rosemary. This one has been quick because her outfits were so similar. I don't even think, did you guys tell me what her name was? Was it Rita? I don't remember. Oh, but see, this one's more different. More different. This one is less similar than the other ones are. Rita, okay. Ah, okay, so this one is getting kind of neat. The asymmetry of the dress wrapping around her body is nice. The roses are a good repeating motif. The spikes on her gloves are good for silhouette, as is the rose on top of her head and the partial veil. She has an asymmetrical shoulder accessory, I believe, too. This one is a witch from another dimension. Oh, this might be the best one yet for me. This one I think would pass. The color design is still just a little bit lacking, but the clarity is what's making me favorable towards this one. Specifically because there's not things overwhelming me, but the detail all feels intentional, and it makes the clothing feel like it's special to her, perhaps. With the roses, with the cutouts, the lace underneath, the layering is nice. We've got subtle detail happening in the ends of her dress, which isn't distracting us, but it's making the dress feel more fleshed out. It's working for me. Shall share? Just need to grab an exported pic? Go for it! Take your time. I'll keep an eye out for it. Really like this dress. I also enjoy this dress. I think this dress is one of the better ones. It's not over-designed, which I think works out well. Focal's the scythe. Oh, I'm trying my best to ignore the weapon. If we're talking about focal point here, I do think it might be the hip rose. But secondary, maybe her head? Honestly, her head may even be primary because everything else is still so much darker than her head is. And her legs are sort of in shadow a little bit. Her hair being brown is one of the only warm undertones. I may be able to give her points for her head being relatively focal, which is surprising to me. I did not see that coming, mayhaps. Very ball gown. A little bit ball gown. Not quite there in length, and also the fact that it's not really touching the floor, but it's close, yeah. Yeah, the sandy blonde hair. It's got enough clarity against her skin tone that it works for me. And also the warm undertone works with the dark colors. Most popular form. I could see why. I could see why. This is one of the ones I'd understand. And she has one more left. Let's see. What is her final one? Spina Astera? If there's not a spine here, I'm gonna be sad. Whoa. This feels kind of similar to, oh, Zeal's outfit in Star Rail. Spina is how we pronounce it? Okay. Spina. The level of detail is a little bit too much here. Black, white, a color, a metal is happening again. But it doesn't feel generic, at least. But the color blocking could use some work. The clarity could also use some work. The white against her skin tone here is not high enough in contrast. Neither is the gold in some places either. The cuts are a little bit odd, and once again, this feels like asymmetry for asymmetry's sake. It doesn't feel like it's telling me very much, other than I guess maybe she's supposed to be a bit more chaotic. The silhouette isn't as strong either. The silhouette's okay. Her sleeve elements help, as do her two little locks of hair, the rest of her hair being pulled up, and I'm not sure what this is, but like her scarf, question mark? But doesn't quite work all the way for me. Wish it was more purple. Yeah, I wish there was more purple also. I wish there was more purple. I wish they weren't still doing the one leg has a sock and one leg doesn't have a sock situation. I'm kind of fatigued of that now in the Battlesuits. I'm not sure that's doing them many favors. Honkai used to be purple and white. The game, there's way more than this. I have seen that there is a lot of purple and white in the game. Let me see, how many did we go through? Because it is 6 o'clock. We got through more than I thought. We went through all of hers in 9 minutes, which is surprising. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36, 39, 42, 45, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54. How many are in here? Oh, I did more than half. Half would have been 53, right? I did 54. 51 was half? No, there's 106. You're good, no caps. Caps is fine, don't worry. I do that all the time. So I did do it. I'm amazed. I made it by 6. Okay. That's impressive. I'm actually a couple over half. Congrats on the safety of your shmoney. That would have been crazy if so many of you had lost. YouTube, on the other hand, didn't think I'd get through them. How do you feel now? How do you feel? How do you feel about now? How do you feel? You doubted me. You were non-believers. I can't believe this. Although, honestly, sometimes it is warranted to not believe in me. Don't worry, I'll pay y'all for correct prediction. Imagine if we counted outfits. Man, if we counted outfits, then I would have just had to, like, fire through them. Because we've done way larger casts in a similar amount of time. But it may have been more of a challenge. I wouldn't have been able to yap for about many of them for as long. So, we're starting with pink-haired girly, and it seems like all the characters we're going to look at next week only have maybe, like, 3 or maybe 4 maximum battle suits. I recognize you. What are you from? You're not from here. Are you? Isn't this, what is her name? Fish something. This is a Genshin character, isn't it? Considering the most battle suits of at least one outfit, probably take, triplicate the amount of designs. Oh, lordy. Fishel? Oh, Fishel. I knew her name wasn't Fish, but I didn't know what it was. So she's from Genshin. Didn't, oh, what's his name? The guy who haunts me from Honkai. Didn't he also appear in this game at some point also? Genshin's on a different planet. Fishel jump scare. Asuka was also in the other tier list. Asuka of Evangelion. Sampo is in it, yeah, as a boss. Oh, I guess he's not a playable character. He's a guy. They don't really do much of that, do they? Yeah, Sampo. Sampo's the guy who haunts me. Hey, Squiiji, I want to thank you for the critique the other day. I was streaming, so I couldn't comment much, but I took notes. Oh, you're so welcome. Sorry I was doing your critique while you were live. But I'm glad I could help if in any way. Sparkle from HSR is playable, though. I think we looked at Sparkle, too, didn't we? Did we? I feel like we may have. I don't know. You know you're good? Okay. We at least get to beat him up every few weeks. Hey, I would love to beat him up just a little bit. His voice gets so well and thoroughly under my skin. I ranked him so high on design, and I was so betrayed by his personality. I was so sad. I really thought I was gonna like him, and I did not. He bugged me. I would like to beat him up, just maybe a little. But anyways, I am hopeful that next Thursday when we continue this, that more of these designs will rank higher, because I remember a lot of the silhouettes getting stronger with time, as well as some of the color blocking also getting stronger with time. And the fact that there's more variety happening in color, especially with hair color. Also the fact that we're doing better with focal points by having that greater variety of hair color, and not having as much clarity issue by having greater variety of hair color. I'm really harping on the hair color angle here, but wasn't always really working super well in some character designs. Also, there's a ton of things that I don't recognize. We looked at this design, though. I think this was new when I had streamed before, because I believe we critiqued her. But I think she's the most recent one that was out when we looked at Honkai Impact 3rd, 4. Sparkle's a part 2 character. Okay, we'll get there next week then. But yippee! We did good work. I'm proud of myself. We locked in. I got through a respectable quantity. Klee's also in the game, technically. Interesting how that works, huh? I feel like there's less than 10 men in this game, and most of them are ghosts in a computer. Honestly, I feel like this is one of those circumstances where in so many games the casts are so male-dominated that we should be rejoicing, but the reason why it's, like, dominated by female characters is because we're trying to appeal to men, which is also the reason why fighting games usually have male-dominated casts, but then they do have female characters, is so that the lads can enjoy them. I'm talking about the straight lads also specifically. Those are the market. I had hoped that with the way that the popularity of male characters was working with Genshin, that more games would invest into male characters maybe. But honestly, I really don't have any horses in this race. My horses are all in the Musume races, which are all girls, and I'm here for it. I'm fine with that. Because they make them cute. Adam's the only playable man, and he's not even here. We can add him since he's playable. He has a battle suit, right? Kind of. The update is out. The Musume update. Did it come out? I have to sign in for that because we got free pools, and there's also a new scenario. Free daily 10 card pools. Yeah! That's part of my evening plans tonight, is playing it. It wasn't out yet for me this morning. I needed to wait for the rollover. I don't think it rolls over where I get access to it until 8 p.m.? Might be when I get it. I don't know when you get it, but I think I saw that I don't get it till 8. Honkiverse is interdimensional, so pretty much everything is connected. Yes, I have heard that. I am aware of the hoyoverse truly being a verse, as in a universe. We're not going to speculate about who is a variation of who at all, potentially here, but you know, this is a decent spread. Let me just do one last rebalance here. I feel like it's kind of sad that I have nothing in this tier, and I did enjoy these designs, so I'll put those 3 up into my heart category, but I think they're the only ones. I think that's it. I think those are the only designs that deserve to be placed this high, currently. Mostly this one. And this one. Honestly, I'd probably go like that, actually, even. Adam's in a separate open world side mode, so like not in the main game. Is that maybe why he's not here? Are you sure he's not here? I didn't look very hard. No, I guess probably not. I don't see him. Game is for the audience of Yuri. Maybe that's a secondary audience. I think this game is probably mostly for the audience of... primarily for the audience of straight men. With the way they have dressed the characters, that would be my more apt guess. But, you know, if they get the audience of Yuri as a secondary, they're probably pretty happy about that, I would guess. Oh, but also, wait, hang on. Audience of people who like Yuri also is potentially also a lot of men. So I guess that does make sense. EG ranks right in May at highest tiers is the end of the beef. It may be the end of the beef! Granted, she has more ranked in the lowest category than anyone, and she is actually the only one in the psychic damage category. However, she is the design I liked the most so far, so I will give her that credit. She can get that. I think as far as consistency goes, I don't even know who's most consistent. I would say Himiko was, but no, not really, because she ended up down here too. RIP. What can you do? Anyways, no, Honkai is notorious for lesbians, no joke. Really? Okay, good for them. I'm happy for them that the lesbians that they are enjoying this game. Many birthday scenes in the old days kind of had the player kind of male-esque, but that's it. Interesting. Oh, we've got our art tax. What a perfect way to round out the day. Let me grab it. Oh, wait, I can just click it and put it right here immediately for us. Ooh, wait. So are you going for like a hand-drawn style for the model? Hang on, wait. I actually have to open this in my art program so I can zoom in. Hang on. I'm so excited. Sure, mates. Tasty. Hang on. Yeah, wait, this is like watercolor paper, and it's like has like weight from where like the color pools when it dries. What are you drawing this in? What art program is this? I'm impressed. That is interesting. I low-key have wanted to watercolor paint the textures for a VTuber model for so long. I was thinking about making just a pen and ink EG also, not even as like a separate outfit, but just redoing my outfit in that kind of texture style. I think it'd be so neat. Watercolor IRL, so I want that effect. Watercolor is so lovely. Watercolor is my favorite kind of painting IRL. I am not a huge fan of oil or acrylic, but I love watercolor painting, especially when I can do a little bit of overlaying with colored pencil afterwards. The way that the colors blend and have light fastness is so lovely. But this is neat. I'll be excited to see how this turns out. I'm gonna keep an eye out. This is cool. Good luck working on it, though. I imagine that having to do the textures this way may make things a little bit more complicated for separating for rigging. Maybe, but yeah, this is a very yummy art tax. Thank you for sharing. Figuring out because digital's not my usual. I've been using Krita. Hey, come here. Whispers in your ear. Do you know what you could do? It might be kind of crazy. It might be kind of hard. But you could, this is what I'm planning to do for my 3D that I'm doing this for. You could print out like a template for yourself where if you had like a layout that had all of the little like, do I have a hand? Not really. All of the little pieces separated already, like a UV layout, like you have to do in Live 2D anyway. Live 2D, that is, sorry. Anyway, you could hand paint them. Theoretically, you could. You could hand draw them and hand paint them if you're more comfortable with that. And I feel like it'd be so sick. It'd be so awesome. Can you imagine the texture? The texture would be so good. I am such a big proponent for trying out new art styles or like more like intriguing art styles than the base anime rendering style. I feel like it'd be so good. Or, I mean, Rex also may have a suggestion that I think is going to be specific to Rex also. I'm going to take an educated guess that you're going to suggest Rebel. Potentially. Maybe. I'm going on a limb here and say that that may be what your suggestion is. Want to get experience at digital art, but since that could be a fun experiment. Yeah, I think it could be a really interesting experiment. Yeah. Or if you're looking to get experience at digital, but having digital that feels like traditional, Rebel is a very neat program. It is a program that mimics traditional art supplies. I actually have it also, but I don't use it very often. But you can do watercolor painting with like real properties of watercolor. You can dry the paint, you can overlap the paint. It has light fastness, it has real color mixing, it has like texture, the paint like moves like real paint. It's really interesting. You can pick colors of papers that are real papers that have been scanned. It's neat. Yeah, the watercolor is physics. There's like physics in the program, which is crazy. So it's a little heavy on some computers, but it's totally worth it, I would say. And it does go on sale. I think I got it for like 12 bucks forever. I own it. 12 bucks. It was cheap. I got it for like way, way, way off a couple years ago. But it may be worthwhile to look into, but it's neat. Not Callie's your favorite character. Mercuria is mine. Is Marcus? Oh, you're asking not Callie that. What's it called? It's called Rebel. Rebelle. Not sure if I can use it with my Android tablet. Oh no! Yeah, it's a PC tablet. Or tablet. It's a PC program. Darn, I don't know if they have a mobile version. I don't think that they do. Only PC? Darn. I mean, I guess it is probably pretty processor heavy with the simulated physics, but man, okay. But still, you're doing a fantastic job of emulating it anyway. Whatever brush you're using to have like the drip sort of feeling where it's the pigment's drying and conglomerating more so in one area is working well for making it convincing. So good work. Thank you for delicious art tax. Thank you for sharing. Should I say thank you? I do have to go eat. I am way over time at this point. It's 17 minutes over. Whoops. I need to go eat and hang out with my jobby. But thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Tomorrow we are doing a Q&A. I saw somebody ask earlier how I'm handling it. I have a Marshmallow account that I collect my questions in. I will make it readily available on Twitter in advance, probably sometime early in the morning. And then I will also have a link to it while I'm streaming. But if people ask me questions while I'm streaming, that's probably also fine. I'll probably end up getting distracted and answering them anyway. Knowing me and knowing how I operate as a fun guy. It's more fun that way for me, the guy. But yeah, go consume. Yeah, I'm hungry and I ran out of water like almost 30 minutes ago, so I gotta go take care of myself. But thank you all for hanging out with me. I will see you all maybe tomorrow if you want to come ask me questions. I am an art educator, also a freelance artist fungi, and I'm also a VTuber. And what else do I do? Printmaking? Ooh. You can just ask me questions also if you want to know my favorite colors. Whatever you like. But if not, I may see some of you also next week when we continue this too. Or Monday when we do character design critiques for VTubers. So if any of that floats your boat, you're welcome to come back. But for now, let me find someone to raid. I can't raid on YouTube though, so YouTube viewers, thank you for hanging out. Thank you, YouTube shroommates. I will say shroom you later, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye. Farewell. So long. Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen.